Nuts. Just a second. Just a second. Still making sure everything's set up. Making sure everything's working. Cooperate. Cooperate. Okay. Okay, I think that's good. Hello. Good evening, good afternoon, good very late at night. Why does it still sound like... Come on, Klein. Cooperate. Oh, wait, no, it's my volume. I'm like, why is this so low? Oh, it's my volume. Or is it? Hi, everyone! I saw some of your theories in the chat. I still don't know exactly what's going on. I really appreciate you guys calling me queen. You don't have to, and I appreciate it. Whew, I had to eat my breakfast 5 minutes ago. So I'm sitting here trying to set up and scarfing scrambled eggs in my mouth. Sleepy bug, Uggy Stoopy. Hello. Thank you, Sleepy bug. I threw on my favorite dress. Whew. Whew. Aw, thank you. I'm just a silly old millennial who loves memes. Hello everyone, thank you for coming. I think, Nico, you were here for 2 hours. I appreciate that, but I hope you got some rest. And I hope that you didn't have to scarf down your breakfast really quickly like I just did. I made the mistake of having some caffeinated tea this morning and forgot that I need to eat food. No, Uggy Stoopy, I swear I'm not going to go full megalomaniac and is just wearing shades and a crown on the streams and ordering subjects around. Yes, Rainbow Factory Taylor, we do both feel bonita. Ooh, I just need I just need to chill out for a minute because I really did scarf down my breakfast just now. Miko, you didn't eat? You gotta eat. You gotta eat some food. I've got some garlic hummus and crackers and some scrambled eggs that I just quickly ate, and some tea that I very quickly put together. It's not even hot. Oh boy. But as far as I remember, in the last episode of Klein... Oh yeah, first of all, can everyone hear the music and me? Because for some reason the music sounded really low. I wish I had Klein's nails. If I wasn't scratching so much, I'd do my nails more. Ah, you drew me, Nico. Thank you. I hope I can see it sometime. Oh man, Perry the platypus. Perry the platypus! The mosquitoes keep biting your non-binary legs? Dang, there is something that I found. I think it was like peppermint and rosemary oil mixed with something that can create like a makeshift mosquito repellent. I think I saw it on TikTok, so I don't know how much you can trust it. Ooh, grilled cheese and eggs, Rainbow Factory Taylor? That sounds like a good idea. Oh, Lele Wolf, you didn't sleep at all? Oh, please don't Don't wait up all night waiting for me to start my live. You need to get some sleep. Sleep is very, very, very important. In fact, if I got better sleep, my eczema probably wouldn't have been so bad. Ooh. And I think I put too much ginger in my tea. Ooh, ah. Man, I messed myself up. Alright, the audio sounds good? Okay. Alright, the music sounded really low to me for some reason. Thank you, everyone! Phew, I think I still have my, noise cancellation on, because I gotta have my air conditioning on, because it's 80 degrees in my office room. Oh, Nico. Well, I hope the stream is exciting that you waited for, but you should still get some sleep. Sleep is very important because it heals your body and it, like, puts your mind to rest. And a whole slew of other things. Oh no! Perry the Platypus, you had a weird dream where you were working at a diner and a random gray bald guy walks in holding a box of roses? Kinda wish I would have a dream like that. I'd say, get out of here, Peter. Uggy Stoopy, what's Klein gonna do with those fingers? I'm just chilling out right now. Oh, Nico, you gotta have sleep, though. It's very important for your body. You could take naps, though. If you're able to, you could take little naps here and there, if you can't lay down for a full night of sleep. Ooh. Really, Milo? You got an ad already? I'm only 6 minutes in. Come on, YouTube. If he called you darling, then run for the hills. That's a good point, Uggy Stoopy. That's what Klein can do with those long fingers. He can get the olives out of the bottom of the jar. Oh. Still just decompressing, digesting my food that I shouldn't have eaten 5 minutes ago. Well, 10 minutes ago, I guess. Phew. Ooh, which character looks like Ursula? Also, which Ursula? The Little Mermaid Ursula? I like the Little Mermaid Ursula. Well, yeah, the ads do help me get paid. To pay for all these bandages and Daisy's food. Phew. Golly, Seamot, I hope nobody woke up at 6 a.m. But then again, there's people from all kinds of different time zones. That's pretty cool. For me, it's 3 o'clock. Yeah, that's a good point, Uggy Stoopy. The lights keep the lights keep the ads on. The ads keep the lights on. Now I'm just listening to the Klein music. Oh, are you asking me, Perry the Platypus, how my fictional husbands are? They're okay. They're all just kind of chillin'. Like, sometimes some of them come to the forefront. I've been seeing some TikToks about Micah Eugen lately, and they look really good. I think there might be an update for that game. But yeah, my fictional husbands are good. Whew. Alright, maybe I'll start in another minute. I'm still digesting my breakfast that I ate very quickly. Don't ask me why I'm eating breakfast at 3 p.m. Okuyatsu. That's... Man, it's been so long. Wait, let me make double sure. Yeah, my sweetheart. Okuyatsu. From JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. When I was going through characters that I really, really liked, I came across him, and I wasn't gonna add him to the list, but I was like, I just love that boy so much. He's so sweet. He's such a good boy. I don't. I'm trying. So I don't know if too many people have heard, but there's a thing going on with Steam and itch.io where they're trying to censor games that have the not safe for work tag, which would be most of the games that I and Yinny and Epic's Lion and Clock play. And it's a whole thing. I'm trying to put together an essay. I'm trying to do research and information to write something about it, but that's just been keeping me up, and that's the reason why I haven't been sleeping. But they can't come for my fictional husbands. I won't let them. I want to keep my babies. But I know Moist Critical, Charlie, and Mudahar, Some Ordinary Gamer, has recently did a video about it, if you want to hear more about it. I do want to try to put something together, but essay videos take me a long time, because I want to write it, and I want to have all the information, but just know that a lot of games... Actually, I don't know if it's been a lot of games, but some games have been removed from itch.io, where I get where I download most of my games from. And the thing about the not safe for work tag is that it's not all booby and PNR. Sometimes it's triggering things, sometimes it's mental health things, sometimes it's trauma things, and just using that as a blanket term to say, oh, we don't want your game here, is not really good, and I don't like it. I don't like it, so I'm trying to write something about it, and I've been upset about it, and I think it's been affecting my sleep. So if I seem kind of tired, that's what's been keeping me up. But talking about my fictional husbands reminded me that I don't want them to come for my fictional husbands, because that's Ren from 14 Days with You. That's Soul from The Kid at the Back. That's almost all of Headlocker's games. That's Monster X Mediator. And yes, that's Daniel too, from What I Wouldn't Do. Yeah, these games are unsettling, but that's why the not safe for work tag is there, to warn people that, hey, this thing is unsettling. But the thing... what I press? But the thing that makes me the most mad is that it's credit card companies that are making this decision and forcing itch.io to remove these games. So if you're on TikTok, I've seen a lot of creators... Yeah, you're right, Sleepy Bug, it's 99% of them. But until I write my thing about it and put in my 2 cents, Mudahar, Critical, some of those big talking YouTubers have spoken about it, the censorship on itch.io now, and, oh yeah, Ren too, they're coming for Ren, they're coming for our fox baby boy Ren. Other creators have made videos about it, but I want to get as much information as I can and do as much research as I can, because I sometimes still think I'm in school. About what's happening, because itch.io is our home. That's our turf. That's our home. These are our fictional husbands. These are our little Blorbos and our little Meow Meows and our little Yanderes. They can't come for our Yanderes. Not our babies and our husbands. Not our pookies. They're coming for our pookies. The credit card companies are coming for our pookies. But it did upset me for a while, so I just had to chill out for a couple days and just calm down, get my head together. Because I don't want itch.io or Steam or any company to be bullied by credit card companies. What is it called? What is it called? If you're in America, there is a bill or something that they're trying to pass. I can't remember what it's called right now, but I'll try to include it. It's something you can call your representatives about and say, hey, credit card companies can't dictate how I spend my monies. If I want to get my gams cut off by Daniel, or oh, wait, no, he did more than that. He cut off more than my legs. But if I want to get cut up by Daniel on a free itch.io game, that should be my decision. And also itch.io's decision, not credit card companies. But don't stress yourselves out. Don't doom scroll. It could get worse, or it could get better. There is always hope. We don't know, but it's just something that's really bothered me for like the past few days, and this is pretty recent. I think it was 2 days ago. If you I've already seen that Boyfriend to Death, that game that's been Strayd's home game. It's gone. It's gone from itch.io. You can still I think download it from Gato Bob's website, but just this game that's so popular, that's so beloved by everyone, and yes, it's violent. Yes, it is definitely not safe for work, but that's what warnings are for. It's gone. It's just, they hit the Pentagon, Lyle, they hit the Pentagon! And just, if that can disappear just like that, who's to say that Ren, Soul, where's my list? Bob Velseb? What if they decide that Spooky Month is not safe for work? Ow, that hurt my heart. I'm doing the thing that I told myself not to do. Not to get too upset, keep your head. But that is what's happening right now. I don't know if it's getting, I don't know if it's getting better, I don't know if it's getting worse. But I don't like censorship. I don't like it. I don't like what's happening. I don't like that they're coming into our house, trying to take our... And there's so many people that didn't know this happened. Like, I saw a TikTok of someone seeing that Boyfriend to Death is gone, and no one in the comments knew why. But yeah, that's why. TLDR, a feminist group called Collective Shout said, hey, we want to protect real-life women. We want to protect women. So these game websites have pornographic games that harm women, that harm fictional women. So they bullied Visa and MasterCard to say, hey, you're giving money to Steam and itch.io. Or no, that not even giving money. It's your money. You're processing the payments for itch.io to buy these games with fictional people in them. And we don't like that. And to protect women, we want to take away not just these, because most of these games are art. Want to take away these games to protect women, but that's not what I don't think that's what their goal is. I'm doing research. I'm still in the middle of my research about these folks, but TLDR, MasterCard, Visa, I think Stripe, the people processing the money that goes to itch.io says, hey, you can't have this game because it says not safe for work, so you better do something about that itch.io, and itch.io said, fine, and just poof, Boyfriend to Death is gone. And I haven't really looked, but man, I'm yapping about this. I didn't want to yap about this. We're here for Klein, and Klein might go too. But credit card companies deciding on what you can spend your money on is not right. All right, breathe. Out, in, out. In, out. Trying not to get upset, but this is what makes me upset. But I'm trying to put together, I'm trying to get the facts, I'm trying to get information, I'm trying to hear from other people, I'm trying to put together, like, a cohesive thing explaining what's happening. But that's why some games labeled not safe for work have been shadow banned, some games have been erased entirely, like Boyfriend to Death. And who knows which of our Yandere games labeled not safe for work for people's safety might be next. So that's what's happening. That's what's going on. Please do your research. Keep your head. Dang it. I learned this in media literacy classes, but just keep your head. Maybe we can do something about it. Yes, Sleepybug, without warning, just poof. Game's gone, poof. They hit the Pentagon. And, but all I can say is keep your head, do your research, keep your ears open, keep your eyes open. Who needs to be calmed down? But hey, anybody who's just joining us, I'm just ranting about itch.io because it's something that's made me legitimately mad and legitimately upset. Oh yeah, hold on. So the game I'm playing right now, You Kill Me Every Time, just released on itch.io. Is it still there? I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be upset. I'm looking at a... Is it not there? Well, I don't know. So, You Kill Me Every Time, the game I'm playing right now, is, with Strayed. Was just released on itch.io on the 22nd, and I'm Googling it, and it doesn't seem like it's there, which is massively disappointing, because it just released. Oh my gosh, is it gone? Oh man, I think it... Oh, and there were a lot of people looking forward to that too. Who needs coffee? I got some caffeinated tea. Wait, Ren needs coffee? You know what? I'm not sure how to calm him down. I don't think coffee is gonna help Ren calm down. How do you calm down from caffeine? I don't know. Hi, Hatiana. Hatiana. You didn't miss the stream. I'm just yapping. It's been 20 minutes. I've been yapping for 20 minutes. Oh man, that's why I'm upset. That's why I'm upset. Just poof, gone. And You Kill Me Every Time. Yes, you die. Yes, it has sexual assault, but that's what the warning's for. That's what the triggers are for. That's what the tag not safe for work is for. And it's just gone because of credit card companies. Alright. We're here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I brought anyone down. I just want you to stay informed. Because this is our home. This is our home they're messing with. These are our babies. Wait, is Ren not allowed to have coffee? Wait, which Ren? Which Ren are we talking about? Pink-haired Ren or fox-eared Ren? How do you calm someone down from being full of caffeine? Oh, thank you, Blueberry Oakley. Calming down from caffeine can be helped by drinking a lot of water, meditation, and practicing deep breaths. Oh, I may need that. I have some tea. Oh, Fox Ren. I have some tea that's heavily caffeinated, and I think I had too much. I only had a cup full. Ah, but enough yapping. Enough yapping. We are here for Klein. Oh, don't forget to make... Not gonna forget to make myself small. Whee! Wait. Come on, blue screen. There. Nice and pretty. I also want to say thank you for hanging out with me, guys. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you guys coming to my live and listening to me yap and play games. Oh no, he just passed out? Yeah, maybe Ren needs to be put to bed. Aww. Laying him in the bed, giving him some hot chocolate, petting him on the head, and then he goes, I'm 19 years old. Let's see, what happened on the last time? So we're still trying to solve the mystery of who killed our sister! And, so we're gonna... Oh yeah, we were supposed to meet an informant, because we put onto a forum, hey, Klein has been acting weird, has anyone else noticed it? And one person did, and we were supposed to notice this person, but then they mysteriously disappeared, and then it felt like the game was saying, oh, well, maybe we shouldn't have, chose to meet them in person. So, if I can, I kind of want to go back, if we have time, to see if maybe we can meet this person, but first of all, let's see if this vacation with Ethan, our sister's fiancé, can clear up our heads about the whole thing. Here we are again in our giant car. Alright. So if this is your first time in the live, this game we're playing is called Klein. It's about your cell phone boyfriend app that's kind of gone a little yandere, and we've uninstalled him, and he's reinstalled himself back onto your phone. There have been mysterious murders, and we're trying to figure out what's going on here. What? Really, Nate Crowley? There's gonna be a new John Doe game? Ah, I hope so. I hope so. Laura, do you mean Daisy? Daisy's asleep in the hallway. She might start yelling at me at some point. But she's sleeping very comfortably in the hallway. She hasn't been pestering me very much. She's been very sleepy. You know, Felix the Feline, I forgot I said that. Let's watch Labyrinth and eat some cheddar popcorn. I hope there's gonna be a new John Doe game. Alright. Let's see what's going. Is this button always here? Oh, okay. I miss her. We all really do. Getting into Ethan's gigantic car. Do you guys have any plans for what we should do while we're there? Ethan's voice snaps me out of my thoughts. Ah, yes. Yael and I have been thinking about it. There are a few places we can visit, and some nice restaurants. The hotel is near a beach, so we can enjoy a seaside dinner. I wonder if anything's going to come and crash our vacation. I'm sure you'll love it, Ethan. Yes, seafood is my favorite. Or maybe, just maybe, everything will be nice. I laugh softly, feeling a sense of relief and happiness as Ethan's mood seems to lift a bit from earlier. We'll make sure to get you lots of crab. I remember they serve the raw marinated crab. I know you like those. I recall how Sarah used to make them for Ethan. Sarah, our sister, who was mysteriously killed by an android, who maybe kind of looks like Klein, who also looked like the person who attacked Yael. and how she made me taste test her failed attempts. Ethan's laugh rang out in response, nodding enthusiastically. I do like them, and I'll definitely get you both some of the food too. I gave Yael a gentle nudge, a silent reminder to drop the formalities with Ethan. Hey, it's really fine. It's my treat. Ethan's gonna get us some crab. We're here to have a good time. What do you like to eat? Yael looks a bit bashful, struggling to find the right words. I prefer milder foods, nothing too heavily seasoned. Yael glances away, clearly hesitating about revealing his preferences. Oh yeah, doesn't he like sweets? Oh, that's right. Yael prefers simpler dishes. He eats a lot of leafy greens and proteins. Oh, but I'm not picky. I'm still flexible. Simpler dishes. Do you like salmon, Yael? I do, though I don't eat any kind of meat as often. I smile, feeling relieved that the conversation is easing and that Yael is starting to relax. Are you a vegetarian, Yael? Oh, I'm not. It's just a preference. I see. I'm sure they serve a lot of good vegetable dishes there, not just seafood. We should definitely try a variety of it once we get there. Definitely. I'd love to sample some octopus at the restaurant. After a brief drive, we pull up to the staycation hotel, a cozy and modest retreat nestled by the beach not far from here. Aww. We unload ourselves from the car, stretching our legs and embracing the soft sea breeze. Oh, this place looks even better in person. I agree. I'm excited to see what our room looks like. Wait, how many rooms did we rent? Did we get 3 rooms? And we're gonna get to a room there's only 1 bed? Exactly, Restless Fae. Don't let these 2 guys... Yeah, actually, maybe we should get 1 room with 1 bed. I can't let any of these guys out of my sight. We're happy now. We make our way inside, checking in at the front desk before heading up to our room. The room is fairly spacious and well decorated, with large windows, offering a beautiful view of the small beach nearby. I know the young artist. I wonder when Klein is going to show up finally. It's kind of sus. It's very sus. He's still on our phone. He hasn't said anything. He hasn't tried to do anything. I don't know when he's going to try something. Let's get settled in and then figure out what we want to do. This place feels quite cozy. Ethan heads off while Yael and I begin unpacking our bags. Yael seems to be making a conscious effort to take up as little space as possible. Aww. His over-the-top politeness never fails to amuse me. Hey, Yael, you don't need to worry so much about space. The room is quite spacious. Feel free to spread out a bit. He's probably got a tiny little corner where he's putting his bags and things. Sleepy Bug, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about a threesome. Yael chuckles at my reassurance, though he still seems unsure. Oh, no, don't worry. I just feel that I might have packed more than I really needed. I scramble over to Yael's side and sit next to him, glancing at the contents of his bags. Out of habit, I end up bringing more things. Maybe too much preparation isn't always a good thing. Don't look so down. So this is trying to... I could say, don't look so down, I'm sure it'll come in handy. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, you have to tone it down, or everything you do is cute, Yael. Now, I don't want to tell him to tone it down. Should I stay neutral, or should I flirt? I don't know. I have no idea. Guys, can you help me a bit? Stay neutral with Yael, or flirt with Yael. I don't know. I don't want to tell him that he's too much. But I don't know if it would be safe to flirt with him. Hello, Eve Adams' wife! Hi! Thank you for coming! I think you missed my whole yapping rant about the whole itch.io situation. But we've just started, so you haven't missed anything. So it looks like it's giving me the option to be a little bit extra nice with Yael. But then, if I flirt with him, that could put him in danger with Klein. But if I don't flirt with him, I might miss out on, like, getting closer to him. Oh no, Nico, Straight is there? Well, tell him Espoir's coming. Tell him Espoir's coming to beat him up. This is really cute music. I like this. It looks like flirting with Yael. That's alright. Alright. Don't feel bad if anything happens to Yael. Don't feel bad. It's okay. This is what I would have chose. I think I would have chose this anyway. Excuse me. That's what the save button's for. So, everything you do is cute, Yael. Yael blinks, clearly taken aback by my words. Honestly, everything you do is so cute, Yael. Even your packing habits. It's like you're preparing for a grand adventure, and it's endearing. I mean, everything he does is pretty cute. I repeated, and his cheeks just turned a tad redder than before. Sometimes Yael's awkwardness is part of what makes him so charming. I'm not sure if awkward is the right word here, but it's hard to describe. Oh, he seems to relax a bit more, but still fidgeting nervously. Thank you? Why do you sound so unsure? It's a compliment. I mean it. It's always good to stay prepared, in my opinion. You never know what you'll need on a trip, and it could save money. He gives a small, shy smile, looking a bit more reassured. I suppose you're right. I just wasn't expecting that. I nod at his words, while thanking him and continue unpacking our bags. I'm also glad deep down that my words seem to have cheered him up. Yes, I understand your concern, Mr. Smith. The evidence needs to be concrete. No, we can't move forward without those documents. Are you working? Ethan, we're on a staycation. Are you working? Both Yael and I instinctively turned to look at Ethan, who's already seated at a desk, opening his laptop while holding his phone on his shoulder. Are you working? Yes, I'll review the contract again and ensure there are no loopholes. Ethan, are you going to work here? I need to handle a few cases, but it shouldn't take too long. He gives me a nod and a whisper, before quickly turning away to focus on his work again. Sir? Sure, take your time. While Ethan is busy working, Yael approaches me with a curious expression. Does Ethan ever take a break? I wish we could use this trip to relax. He looks like he really needs it. Oh, thank you so much, Eve Adams' wife. Thank you. Oh. I love the little Shiba Inu sticker. How do I do that? It's saying let's celebrate their third super on a live stream. Congratulations, Eve Adams' wife, on their third super on a live stream, because that's what YouTube is telling me to do. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wish too, but I'm not sure. Sarah once mentioned something about this. Mentioned what? Why did you go over there, Yael? Why did you go over there? Oh, it's just... Sarah mentioned that Ethan tends to throw himself into work when he's stressed. Aww, using it as a way to distract himself. Which makes me think Sarah was quite supportive of the idea of Yael being my boyfriend, and even assumed it was true. Maybe she saw something in Yael that reminded her of Ethan. Oh, Sarah. Sarah seems to be really supportive of the idea of being... Oh, wait, yeah. It's nothing, really. I mean, I'm surprised Yael isn't already our boyfriend. Yael turns his attention back to his bag, tidying his toiletries. Which reminds me. Espoir, do you mind if I ask something I noticed about Sarah's passing? A clue? Yeah, I wouldn't mind. What about it? Have you told Ethan that only my fingerprints were found at the scene? Oh, yeah. Yeah, and we're thinking that if an android did it, that would be, then there wouldn't be any other fingerprints there. I don't think I did, yet. I assume he should know, though, from the police he was in contact with who investigated Sarah's scene. I'm currently reviewing it, sir. May I ask for... Ethan's voice trails off as his eyes briefly flicker towards us. I think he catches a part of our conversation. Yes, my apologies. Can you repeat that for me? I'll write it down. I shoot Yael a glance, tugging on his sleeve. See, I think it's best if we leave him to work for now. How about we go take a look around the hotel? All right, I think we can do that. Yael and I quietly leave the room after I gesture for Ethan, letting him know we're heading out to look around. Aww. Going downstairs, we enter the lounge area, where a variety of food, snacks, and drinks are offered to guests. The hotel staff greets us warmly and lead us to an empty table. Anything catch your eye, Espoir? Oh, nothing in particular. I think I'll just look around and sit here. It feels nice, though. He lets out a small chuckle at my response and slumps onto the couch. This background looks familiar. I think this is a background that was in the game, Cursed Soulmates Bound by Fate. I gotta find out what the visual novel background pack everyone is using is. He lets out a small chuckle at my response and slumps onto the couch. Me too. The lounge feels so nice and cozy. I offer him a nod in response, while my eyes scan the surroundings. Coffee. I think I should get that for Ethan before he comes here. Ren is not allowed to have coffee. But is that even a good idea? He's probably had enough coffee by now. He won't admit it, but he might have a caffeine addiction at this point. Aww. Maybe something lighter would be better. Green tea? Yael, I think I'll go ahead and... Yael blinks as I turn my head and meet his gaze, his eyes widening slightly. Yes? Oh no. Only then I realize he's been staring at me the whole time. What were you going to say, Espoir? Oh, I was just thinking of getting Ethan something to drink before he comes here later. Why don't I get it for you? You should just relax here. Wait, Yael. Yael is already standing up, not giving me a chance to interrupt. Oh, does he like tea? I noticed they have a few different kinds here. Yeah. I think we could get him something relaxing. Alright, maybe something like chamomile tea. That's a good idea. Yael gives me a nod before turning around and leaving the table. I lay my head down on the desk and rest my arms, letting out a sigh. I hope Ethan finishes up soon. I wish he'd relax and not continue working during a short vacation like this. I lift my head slightly and spot Yael on the other side of the room. He seems to be chatting with a couple of hotel staff members, probably asking for tea recommendations. Oh, there he is. You done working, sir? We're on a vacation. I hope not the young artist, that there's a route where Ethan I sure do hope not. Ethan, you will be protected. You're under my protection now. Oh, there you are, Espoir. I turn around to see Ethan approaching my desk. He soon takes a seat across from me. Ethan, finally done? I hope everything's all right. Yes, sorry about that. It was a bit urgent. What have you been up to? Just relaxing here. We also explored the hotel a bit. There really is a lovely small beach nearby. Maybe we could visit it this evening. Oh, a beach hotel. For sure. That would be nice. And Yael, where is he? Don't let him out of your sight! Almost as if right on cue, Yael returns with a cup of warm chamomile tea in his hand. Ah, there you are. Oh, hello, Ethan. This tea. Espoir wanted to get it for you. Yael sits down as Ethan carefully takes the cup from his grip, smiling softly. That's really kind of you. I appreciate it, Espoir. Yael? He takes a small sip before setting the cup on the table and leaning back. Before I forget, I wanted to say something. I overheard you two earlier, regarding the fingerprints on the scene. Yes? Yael also listens in, paying attention to what Ethan has to say. I do recall the police saying there were no fingerprints found at the scene. That's partly why the investigation has been so difficult. It made them think Sarah's death was self-inflicted. No fingerprints at all? Just Sarah's, which is why they're considering it might be a suicide. Never. My sister would not. Especially when there were no clear signs of a struggle. No clear signs of a struggle. They did find a tracking device in her phone, but they couldn't figure out where it came from. I feel like Batman writing down all these clues. I know this has been tough, and I've always wanted to help. I've been thinking about it. I know I shouldn't keep staying idle. We could solve this, bring justice to Sarah's passing, and give ourselves closure, and catch this dastardly android that's been running around. Ethan looks at me with a determined expression, making me relieved. Ethan, thank you. It means a lot. Let's keep each other safe from now on, okay? And share any critical information we come across. We should probably tell him that Klein's been acting weird, and that we've unlocked the affinity meter to get an android Klein. I can protect the evidence, including the digital ones, if the forensics team manages it. We can't afford another loss. Right. You two under my protection. Ethan lets out a quiet sigh, leaning back as he sips on the chamomile tea. Oh, thank you so much, Eve Adams' wife. I was gonna wear my black and white striped shirt, but it smelled bad. So I just put on my dress. I do need to get more yellow dresses. I do like yellow dresses, and they're really good for my blue screen. Thank you so much, Kai Halak. I'm glad you could make it. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Let me put a heart on that. I don't know why sometimes... Sometimes it'll let me heart a donation, and sometimes it won't. Thank you! If you're just joining us, we're trying to enjoy our little staycation, but we're also going over the evidence of Sarah's death and Yael's attack. So far, no fingerprints were found at both scenes. Just the fingerprints of Yael and just the fingerprints of Sarah. And also, we're not letting these two boys out of our sight. This is poor Ethan, and he's the fiancé of our sister. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. We should really focus on our staycation for now, Espoir. Let's switch topics. Oh, it's getting dark already. Ethan glanced out the window, noting the sun setting and the impending darkness. I heard from hotel staff earlier that the seaside restaurant will be open for us to dine in soon. Ooh. Right, Ethan. You mentioned wanting to go there earlier, right? Maybe we should head over now and get that crab. Get those crab legs. Oh, in that case, let's head over. Are you guys ready to leave? Feeling hungry yet? Not quite, but we can just enjoy the scenery there. Let's go. We collect our belongings and head towards the beach, strolling past several food stalls on our way there. I know I've seen a lot of these backgrounds in other visual novels before, because I think it's like a free or a cheap visual novel pack that you can use and implement in your games for free. But the thing is, I'm worried that my art style will clash with the art style of the backgrounds. I don't know. Maybe I should just give it a try one day. We sit together, enjoying the soothing sound of the waves and the cool breeze as we savor our food. Ethan appears more relaxed, and even Yael seems to be at ease. It's a small yet lovely beach. Very modest, don't you think? I agree. I'm glad you're enjoying it, especially for a certain person who loves the beach. Aw, thank you, Silver the Hedgehog. This is actually my real hair. The long hair I wear is a wig. I don't know, I just like the way the wig looks, but this is my real natural hair. Oh, thank you so much again, Kai Halak. Yeah, I guess this is a summer dress. It's just very comfortable, and I like the color. And I know I've probably said it on another stream, but this dress was in my Amazon wishlist, and it was like $40 until one day it went down to $18, and I bought it instantly. But I do really like this dress. It's newer, so it's like a size that's actually comfortable for me. But thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. Exactly, Seema. These boys don't deserve this. Yael he works with children in the hospital. He's a good boy. He takes care of his mom and his sisters. And Klein, allegedly, attacked him in the neck. He was in the hospital. And Ethan, he was engaged to our sister, and they loved each other, and they were gonna get married, and then Klein killed her, and I'm mad. We gotta get to the bottom of this. I will beat up this android. I glance at Yael, who nods softly at my words, an almost childish, gleeful smile lighting up his face. Yes, I didn't realize how much I've missed this. Oh, okay. I'm glad we're all having a good time. I was expecting a restaurant, but this is just as nice. Ethan takes another bite of his, fish steak, clearly enjoying the taste. It's really tasty and affordable. Here, Yael, try some of the octopus. Oh, thank you. Yael takes the octopus from Ethan's hand and pops it into his mouth, nodding in approval. I agree. It's quite good. I need to give octopus another try. I've only tried a small bit. I didn't really get a taste for it. I need to try to see if I like it. Ethan hums in agreement, smiling as he looks out at the sea once more. This was a really good idea. I've been cooped up for too long. Thank you, Espoir. Yael? I'm glad. We all needed this break. Definitely. Let's make sure we have more moments like this. We may not have Sarah, but we have each other. And our bread and our butter. Let's keep making more memories. For Sarah's sake as well. Sarah. like some of you, I'm broken up that Sarah's gone. I'm sure there's a way to save her. Oh yeah, Eve Adams' wife. I've heard the texture of octopus is like rubbery. I'm sorry about the ads, guys. I have it balanced. I'm just letting YouTube decide when to put in ads, however they decide. But, I don't know. I like to try things before I say I don't like them. Like, try them at least 3 times in 3 different ways. It's very rubbery and chewy in texture. I don't really like rubbery and chewy stuff. I'll have to try it, though. Aww. Well, Nora Porter, I hope your special person is alright. And if not, you can always keep them in your heart. Exactly, Kai Hollock. Psycho Android wants Espoir? Nope. She belongs to Yandere shenanigans. It would be hilarious if we do all this and it turns out that Klein is innocent. But I don't know. It's still a mystery. My heart tugs at the mention of Sarah's name, and the mood becomes somber. I nod at Ethan, offering a supportive smile. Of course we will. Yael watches the exchange in silence, clearly relieved by how the trip has turned out for both Ethan and me. After finishing our meals, we linger for a while, chatting casually before heading back to the hotel for a well-deserved rest. As usual, Yael picks me up after work with his car. We're just into the next day? It's become a routine for him to give me a ride home. Any news from Ethan after the staycation? No, I haven't heard anything new, but he mentioned he's been okay. Still, I do try to check in on him regularly just to make sure. That's thoughtful of you. I'm glad you're keeping an eye on him. He is now my sweet baby, because he was my sister's sweet baby, and now I will take care of him. Yes, I'm worried about him, even though he seems to be doing better than he did after Sarah's funeral. And I feel especially bad after how I yelled at him before. Yael starts the engine, and the car hums to life as we pull out of the office. I turn my head to look out the window, the city lights blurring past us as we drive. And what about you? How's everything going at the office these days? It's been pretty manageable lately. I'm getting used to the routine and the workload. Even with Mr. Dolores around, it's not as overwhelming as it used to be. Oh yeah, Mr. Dolores, our boss, is super hot. Well, yeah, you're right, Eve Adams' wife. Regardless, we're canceling Klein. Klein's getting canceled. That's great to hear. I'm really happy for you. You've told me about your boss before, so if I can help with anything, please let me know, okay? I hope you're still taking some time to rest every now and then. Yael's smile feels genuine. It warms my heart to see his happiness for me. Don't worry, Yael. I still make sure to take care of myself. I think I'm getting a little better at balancing things. How about you? How is your neck, Pookie? Progress is still progress. I'm proud of you, Espoir. As for me, work at the daycare is just as the usual. Taking care of the children, there's never really a dull moment. I bet. It must be rewarding to see them grow and learn every day, especially with some of their conditions. Absolutely. There's this little boy, Jake, who just started talking in full sentences. It's amazing to see his progress. Aww. It's like he has a bunch of childrens. Me and my coworkers cheered when we heard him speak in full sentences for the first time. Oh, that must be really rewarding. Yes, we were really happy when it happened. It made us feel really proud. It really made us feel proud of our effort in nursing him, as well as his own strength to keep going. After all, it wouldn't have happened in the first place without the boy's perseverance.
You're right about that. I'm really happy for the boy, and I'm sure you guys did a great job.
Thank you, Aswad. That means a lot to me coming from you. Hehe. Are you my boyfriend yet, Yael? Oh, bye, Nico. Thank you for coming. Get some sleep. Get some rest. It's very important, or at least take a little nap. Well, hopefully she'll grow out of that, Silver the Hedgehog. He chuckles bashfully, rubbing the tip of his nose almost instinctively as he grips tight around the steering wheel, taking a turn towards our apartment building. Oh yeah, we live close together. Oh, I just remembered. I need to pick up something from the bakery. Do you mind if we stop by there? Why are you giving me a choice? Why are you giving me a choice? I don't know. I don't like that they're giving me a choice. Like, oh yeah, sure, you need to go to the bakery? Sure, why not? But why are you giving me a choice? Help? Guys, help? What should I do? Go to bakery, or please drop me off now. I don't know. I don't know what to do. For me right now it's 4 o'clock. The young artist. Yeah, you're right. That is a good point. That is a really good point, Hadiana. We need to stay with him. We are not letting him out of his sight. 100% everyone says go to the bakery with him. Alright, I agree. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I don't mind. Let's go. Not keeping him out of our sight. I smile and nod. I don't mind at all. Let's go. Isabel's bakery, is it? Great. Thanks, Espoir. And yes, it is. Yael smiles warmly, and we head towards the bakery that's located near our apartment. It takes the same road, so why not? Yael would be able to get home and relax sooner without having to leave the house again, too. Oh, yeah. Phew. Phew. We step into Isabel's bakery, the aroma of fresh pastries greeting us. A woman who seems to have been busy tidying after the baked goods on the glass window turns to us with a warm smile. Oh yeah! Aww!
Good evening. Welcome to our bakery. What can I get for you today? Oh, Yael, it's you.
She steps closer to approach us, setting aside a tray she's been holding. I could smell a faint scent of rose perfume and a hint of flower coming from her figure. I bet she smells amazing. Oh, this girl. I remember Yael talking about her before. Hey, good evening, Belle.
It's so good to see you, Yael. Here for your usual? Oh, wait. Your mother did order something this morning. She told me you'd come to pick it up this evening. Wait a moment.
Yes, she did. I'm here for that.
Aww.
Take your time, Belle. She hurries to the nearby fridge, retrieving a box that looks like it contains a mini cake. Mini cake! She hurries to the nearby fridge, retrieving a box. She swiftly returns, her fingers lightly brushing against Yael's own as she hands him his order. Belle? Belle? That's ours. That's mine. That's ours. That's our Yael. Come on now, don't be flirty.
Here you go. The best strawberry shortcake for the best mom ever. Aww.
You're exaggerating, Belle. But thank you. Mom is excited to taste one of your cakes. Yael said sheepishly, followed by a small chuckle, while I stand by in silence, listening to their conversation. Suddenly, I feel a gentle tap on my shoulder, and I look to see Yael smiling at me for a split second. Oh, and I've brought a friend with me today. She's Espoir.
cute.
Her pair of rosy eyes observed me curiously before it turns into a warm smile extending to me.
Ah, I recognize your face. Good evening. I didn't know you were Yael's friend. Had I known, I would have given you a discount the other day.
She giggles and eyes Yael as if waiting for him to say something in response. Belle, I want your family's bakery to flourish. I can't in good conscience accept all these discounts and freebies from you. I can. I want free cake samples from a cute bakery. Exactly, Eve, Adam's wife. Isabel, leave some Yael for us. You're right, Nora Porter. I really do like this music. I'm wondering if it's from Kevin MacLeod, the copyright-free music that everyone can use. Yael chimes in and lets out a small sigh as his words speak in a light-hearted tone.
I'm just kidding, Yael. I just like giving you things that I knew you'd enjoy. Your love for cinnamon rolls totally motivates me to whip up a fun recipe.
Oh, that's so?
Yes, it ended up being one of our shop's best sellers. So it's only fair that I give you free stuff. You deserve it, Yael.
You're just flattering me, Belle. Yeah, you're just flattering him, Belle. Why am I getting so jealous? Belle is probably nice. She's probably nice. She's probably fine. She's not trying to steal our man. I could note on the voice break in Yael's voice, making me realize how nervous he's feeling. It sounds like you two know each other already. Espa came by the other day to pick up some snacks for me while I was still in the hospital. Belle nods, smiling earnestly.
Yes, I definitely recognize her face from somewhere. It's so lovely to meet you, Espoir. Any friend of Yael's is a friend of my heart.
Belle chirps as she extends her hand to mine for a handshake. Of course we're going to shake our hand. Why wouldn't we? Nice to meet you too, Belle. Her smile widens at my words, giving her hand a gentle squeeze before letting go. I want to be friends with the bakery girl, so I can get free cakes.
Yael brings you up all the time when we're together.
Aww. Belle gives Yael a shy smile with her pair of rose doe eyes sparkling.
Just so you know, Yael, I tucked some cookies in for your siblings too. I hope they're a nice surprise.
Oh, you really don't need to. That's so sweet of you. I'm sure they'd absolutely love it, but I really should pay you for them.
Aw, it's nothing. I just like making sure they get what they love.
I see Belle blushing, while her smile turned sheepish before looking down at the counter. Belle, we've talked about this.
I understand. It's just my little way of showing how much I appreciate your support, Yael.
I mean, if I was a baker and I made a whole bunch of extra stuff, I would give extra stuff to my favorite customers. Like, you want these cookies, man? I got these extra chocolate chip cookies. I made too many. Oh, is Nico back? How do I say this?
Aw, there's really no need to say a thing. Just let them know I admire making them for you.
These cookies must be amazing if you're including them as extras, Belle. Belle's gaze shifts to me, her smile softening as she responds.
Oh, they're really nothing special, sweetie. Just a little treat for Yael's family. I know his younger sisters love raisins.
They sure do. Excuse me. They sure do. I suppose this way I can also learn by eating your baked goods, Belle. Belle's cheeks flushed slightly at the compliment.
Thank you so much, Yael. It's always such a joy to bake for you.
It's always such a delight to learn from you, Belle. Your baking skills are truly inspiring. Also, if you don't mind, I think we should be on our way now. It's getting close to closing time, isn't it?
It's totally fine if you want to hang out a little while longer. But, of course, Yael, I'll be looking forward to seeing you again soon. Please tell your family I said hi.
I will. I will. Have a good evening too, Belle. Mm-hmm. If we hadn't come with him, Miss Adorable would probably try to steal our man. Stepping aside, I notice Yael discreetly slipping in a little extra money on our way out as he pays for the cake. I quickly glance at Belle, thinking she'd notice, but she doesn't. Yael's like, I'm gonna pay you for these cookies. Yael looks at me and gestures a shh with a playful smile as we both step out of the bakery and make our way back home. Aw, everything's so nice and happy, and I'm slowly forgetting what kind of game this is. I don't know how to pronounce that word, the young artist. But yeah, just because you're a baker doesn't mean that you can get his something. All this talk of pastries is making me hungry. Work has been a bit slower lately. Which is good, but this won't last long, since a conference is coming right up. Oh yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. But yeah, I hope it won't be too chaotic. I think Mr. Dolores does a good job at managing these events. Our previous boss, Mr. Theo, he never really took the lead on anything. He'd just say, all right, you all handle it, and that was it. It always ended up in chaos, if not for everyone pitching in. I remember having to step in last minute, which totally clashed with the date I'd planned with the sweetest girl. We should introduce Briar. We should introduce Briar to Belle. They'd be so cute together. So, as strict as Mr. Dolores can be, he actually does care about everyone's time. I have a date coming up soon, so it's a relief to know Mr. Dolores won't pull the same trick Mr. Theo did. Yeah, I still remember that chaos. But I still like Mr. Theo better. We were buddies. I'm not so sure. He's just so laid back for my taste. A bit of guidance feels nice sometimes, you know. What about you, Eswal? Me? Briar, Mr. Theo had already been replaced by the time Espoir joined the office. Oh, right. Sorry, I was just excited to hear your opinion. But hearing from you guys, I can say that, I also like to have some kind of lead. I think I like Mr. Theo better than Mr. Dolores. I think we can all agree, like, having a leader who actually leads and not someone who says, Ramirez, do everything, is better. So, I like some kind of lead too. Mr. Dolores seems okay. Right. See, Cassius? Espoir gets it. Yeah, I get it. Order and structure and all that. But still, there's something to be said for a laid-back atmosphere. Keeps things less stressful. Less stressful? Try telling that to my poor ruined date plans back then. I nearly canceled altogether. And when I finally did make it, I was late and completely stressed out. Sounds like a nightmare. That's why I'd rather have someone like Mr. Dolores, too, who likes to keep things in line. Fair enough. Maybe I'm just biased because we got along so well. We're lucky we still have a human boss, though. Did you guys see the news about that new android worker they're releasing? Do tell, Briar. They're saying it can handle everything from processing payments and promote items. I heard a bunch of convenience stores are going to use it. That might be a good use for, like, android workers, I guess. Convenience stores would probably be a lot safer. Exactly, Eve Adams' wife. Belle, would you trade Yael for this goth baddie? They would be so cute together. A cute pastry-making, rose-eyed baker and a cute goth girl who writes fan fictions. Oh yeah, I sometimes forget the blinking is animated really well. There's like... There's like 3 to 4 whole frames of animation for their blinking. Oh, crap. Time to work hard so I don't get replaced by an android, I guess. Is it from Sentient Tech Labs again?
I don't think so, but maybe a child company. Aw, man, there's another android company? Sentient Tech was the first ever company to produce an actual humanoid AI, after all. The successful one, that is.
Hey, don't you think it's funny? The first successful android is a boyfriend model? You'd think practical applications would come first. Really says a lot about society today. Hey, be quiet, Cassius. What's the first thing people did when character chat came out? When we could chat with AIs? What's the first thing that came out? Was boyfriend bots. Briar shrugs at Cassius's words, smiling smugly.
Maybe they just have different goals in mind.
Have to admit their persistence. Have to admit their persistence.
Quantic Labs immediately withdrew after the backlash and boycotts, but the other companies stuck it out, and look at Klein now. The android boyfriend is a big hit.
It's wild. And also, more and more businesses are using androids as employees now. I had a pizza delivered last night, and the delivery guy was an android. Can you imagine? The delivery man was an android, you say?
That's very,
It used to just be the major corporations using androids. Now even local pizza places are using them. They're everywhere now.
Yeah, but it's fascinating, isn't it? Personally, I'm excited to see where all this is going to lead us to.
Everyone says that until they start stealing our jobs. I think we just have to wait. Doesn't feel like it's going to take much longer from now. My friend said even one of the conductors at the bus station is an android now.
As excited as I am to see this unfold, I hope they don't end up too powerful, though. Sci-fi dystopian movies have shown us how that can go. Oh, and by the way, I heard Sentient Tech Labs is going to release an android girlfriend soon.
Uh-oh.
I blinked slowly, not really knowing what to say. Really? Yes, her name will be Karen. Apparently, she's like Klein's twin. Same personality, same design, except it's just the gender-bent version.
May I see her?
I don't know how to feel about all this. Briar, is this another one of your fascinations with AIs? You've heard the conspiracy theories, right? You know it could be dangerous, like...
I've never told her about the possible involvement of the Klein android in Sarah's death. Do you know there's a potential connection between one of Klein's androids and my sister's death, or nothing? I'm excited to see you talk about Karen. Guys? Guys, help! Help! What do I choose? So, should we tell Briar about android in our sister's death? Or should we just talk about the female Kleinbot? I don't know. Did I make that too long? 230. Tell Briar. I put too many words. Fine. Why won't it let me do it? Oh, that's why. Alright. Alright. I started a poll. What should we do? Should we tell her about the potential connection between one of Klein's androids and my sister's death, or nothing? I'm just excited to see you talk with Karen. I think this is a big decision. I think this is like an uninstall Klein, or if it were up to me, I think I would tell her. I would tell Briar. Like, hey, be careful with these androids. Hmm. 100%. Golly. Alright, tell Briar about the androids. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yikes. The music got all scary.
Huh? What do you mean? Her loud voice startled both me and Cassius.
Hey, quiet down. Wait, Espoir, what did you just say?
See, pay attention to the conversation, shrimp head.
I am... Brian nudges his elbow as Cassius lets out an ow sound, and they both start to listen to me intently.
Well, yeah, there were no fingerprints at the scene. I know it sounds unbelievable, but this is one reason why the investigation hasn't progressed. It's like hitting a dead end.
Man, Espoir. We didn't tell these guys this already? Both Cassius and Briar look at me with worry in their eyes.
That's horrible. I'm so sorry, Espoir. I can see why you'd think androids might be involved. No fingerprints, after all. And a tracking device in her phone.
Bet the police aren't doing their job either, huh?
I nod, confirming Cassius's suspicion. He sighs and offers me a sympathetic smile.
Sorry, Espoir, that's really messed up. Why are they always so useless when you need them?
He steps back and gingerly rubs his arm where a burn mark is visible.
Maybe this ain't my place to say nor offer, but if there's any way I can help, just let me know.
Oh, yeah, of course, Espoir. We're here for you, 100%. If you need a break or some company, we can always hang out together. I let out a small chuckle, nodding at their offer. Thank you, guys. I don't want to drag anyone into something as serious as this.
Oh no. Did I unknowingly drag them into something serious?
But I appreciate you two. Emotional support would be a big help right now.
You've got your back, Espoir. We'll be there whenever you need us.
Hearing Cassius say something so cheesy with that big smile is unusual. Did you get possessed?
Hey, shut it. Don't ruin the moment. I'm dead serious. I know how it feels to lose faith in the police and have to handle things on your own, so I'm really rooting for you.
Briar laughs while I nod and thank Cassius for his sincerity and Briar for his support. I wonder what happened to Cassius that made him lose trust in law enforcement. But now isn't the time to pry into that.
And then the music's just happy again.
By the way, what are you guys planning to do once you get home?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's something to work out. I've been slacking and wasting my gym membership.
I know, right? Sticking to healthier habits is easier said than done. What about you, Espoir?
Just the usual, detectiving how my friend was attacked and how my sister was killed.
Just the usual. I think I'll take my time to relax, especially since there are no extra assignments.
Good for you. Enjoy it while you can. What about you, Briar?
Maybe I'll just keep writing. I don't think I want to do anything else. I was looking forward to a little online hangout with a friend, but her family dropped by unexpectedly.
Yikes, that's a letdown. Last-minute bailouts always suck. Guys, I kind of dropped a bomb on you. I kind of said something pretty serious.
Right? It's so disappointing when people cancel on you like that, and I was pretty excited about it. Someone's coming over. That makes me think. I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Yeah, where's Al? What's Al think of this? Where's Al?
Oh, hey guys, I think I need to leave you two behind here. I just remembered my brother-in-law is coming over too. He must have already arrived. Oh, in that case, of course. Go ahead, Espoir.
Alright, go have fun with your brother-in-law. We'll catch up later.
Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow.
They all wave goodbye at me as I turn around and hurry away. If I get to my house... Alright, I was about to say, if I get to my house and any harm has befallen Ethan, I'm going to go into the game and I'm going to punch somebody. I don't know, Eve Adams' wife. I don't know if the candies are drugged, and he leaves them at work. So if we ate them at work and they were drugged, then you would see, it would be clear as day that you were drugged from the candy. So I don't know if the candies are drugged, but I want to know why he was insistent on us eating him. When I arrive at the apartment, Ethan's already at my door.
Hey, Ethan. I hope you haven't been waiting too long. Sorry about that. Any good news?
We gotta solve this mystery. I immediately welcome him in, closing the door behind us. It's all right. No worries at all. Thank you for having me. And I wish I could deliver him some good news. However, Ethan hands me a folder full of documents and printed pictures of Klein from the forum last night. A few of his Android profile, as well as different angles of the road. I submitted these to the digital forensics team the other day. However, they said they couldn't trace anything substantial from these images. Given that it's been months since the incident, it's challenging to find any viable evidence. The crime scene has been thoroughly cleaned, and that road is heavily trafficked. Any traces the culprit left behind have likely been erased by now. On the bright side, their neutrality means we can rely on them to be fair and unbiased. It almost feels like we're right back where we started. To think we were making progress. Please don't be discouraged. Progress is still progress, Espoir. Small steppy is still a step forward. We're just lacking some substantial evidence to push the investigation forward. If we can find something more concrete, we can change that. Just pull up my phone. Hey, Klein, help us solve this murder that you might have been a part of. Ethan leans back and adjusts his glasses, letting out a small sigh. Exactly, see much. Ethan is working too hard. Well, private investigators could provide us a new perspective and uncover leads we may have overlooked. Indeed, but...
That's a good idea. Yes, we should try that, Ethan.
I've thought about this earlier before, but trusting the police feels especially daunting now after they dismissed Sarah's case so easily. I almost didn't want to call them, considering what they'd done, but I think we've run out of options now.
You're right, Ethan.
I'm sorry. I'm just letting my anxiety get the better of me. I'll start looking into reputable private investigation firms and see what options are available to us. We're gonna hire a PI? I should be able to find someone quickly. My gaze drifts to the scattered documents on the table, a glimmer of hope flickering within me at the mention of an investigator's involvement. Although I do feel a little bit skeptical. I shouldn't be so negative. This might be the answer to everything, or at least lead us to something. Please let me know as soon as you find someone, Ethan. Ethan nods, his eyes scanning the room thoughtfully. He starts gathering the documents, stacking them neatly back into the file. I will. We'll get to the bottom of this, together. In the meantime, we should try to gather more evidence that could link to it, and just do our best. I'll ask the digital forensics team to do a deeper dive tomorrow. We might have missed something the first time around.
For sure. I hope they can find something.
I'm sure they could. We need patience and perseverance.
I appreciate you, Ethan. Thank you for trying your best with us.
You're working too hard, Ethan. Poor Ethan. He looks at me, a small, tired smile forming on his lips. This is something I should have done sooner, as your family. Thank you, Espoir, for helping me get back on my feet again. Moreover, I'm glad to see you seem to be doing well, considering everything that's happened.
Sarah.
Sarah, she would have been happy to see you thriving. A shadow crosses his face as he mentions Sarah, the sadness evident in his eyes. She was always so proud of you. I can see the pain in his eyes, a painful reminder of the loss we both share. It feels like a stab right in my chest, still as painful as the day he delivered the news of her death to me. Just say goodbye and tell him to take care. Absolutely not. He's getting a hug. He's getting a hug from how many people are here? He's getting a hug from 31 people. Without a second thought, I step forward and wrap my arms around Ethan. I can feel him tensing up for a moment, but soon relaxing into the embrace. Thank you, Ethan, for everything. Sarah would be proud of you too. I'm tearing up. I got tears in my eyes. I feel his arms reluctantly wrapping around me, followed by a few gentle pats. After a moment, he steps back and nods, looking a little more content. That means a lot to me. Take care as well, okay? We'll get through this. You're my brother now. You're my brother now, Ethan. We're gonna avenge Sarah. With that, Ethan gathers his things and stands up. I'll be in touch as soon as I find a private investigator. We'll find the answers we need.
Of course. Thanks again, Ethan. Good night.
Good night, Espoir. Make sure to get some rest. He smiles for one last time before turning his back to me and closing the door as he left. I returned to the couch and sat down, taking a glance at my laptop screen on the table. I should turn this off now that Ethan has left. I scroll through the messages again and notice Yael still hasn't replied. That's unusual! He usually gets back to me pretty quickly, but maybe I'm just being too anxious about it. Get up right now, and knock on his door. He's right down the hall. Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing. I'm probably just worrying too much. Shaking the shoulders of myself in the game. Check on him now. It's been a few days since Ethan last visited. He texted me this morning to say he found a private investigator, but so far there's been no follow-up. I know it's better to wait for him to reach out than to pester him, but I'm just so eager on hearing any good news. Oh, speak of the devil. Maybe it's Ethan. I grab my laptop and tilt the screen towards me. Oh yeah, 'cause we're not using our phone anymore. Eager to see who just sent a message. It's Yael. Good. I've been waiting for his text back. Phew. But still. Relief washes over me as I click the message and read its contents. This style of writing. My eyes narrow as I look at the number again. Something's off. The last 3 digits are different. This isn't Yael's number. I switch back to my chat room with Yael, where my last message still sits unread. The little timestamp mocks me. He hasn't replied. Cancelled. Klein, the android, the whole, and then the music, and then the music's all scary. No. Ah, man. Calm, panicking, upset. I glance back at the fake contact and feel my chest tighten. This reminds me of something. A message I received yesterday. Yesterday it was just an anonymous number with no profile picture. Now someone's trying to impersonate him? But why? I haven't told anyone. Maybe I should, but what if I'm just making a big deal out of nothing? The others have enough on their minds. I can't risk distracting them. I stare at the incoming notification again, torn between reading it again or just ignoring it. Read it! Read it! Received on... a month already? Time blurs. Liking it doesn't sit right. This means restless. Being alone seems right. I hate how it rises, attaches. It never stops, no matter what. Freedom comes with losing. I think, but hope stays a burden. So the body takes it all, rotting, decay. Maybe if it all stops, maybe then... I don't like that message just... Well, first of all, I don't like that message. I don't like that message came from not Yael, and I don't like that I didn't press anything to make that message go away. What is this message supposed to mean? It means that you should go to Yael's door. He's down the hall. Go get him. View previous messages contents. The way you smiled, enjoying what I brought. Perfect. I hope you feel it too. I hope I stay part of that light. Everything that you do, so delicate, so lovely, that smile. I wish you could stay, always tied to me. Oh, but how disgusting I am compared to you. Is this message also going to, auto... Yeah, these are creepy. These are legit creepy. Ugh. Yep, that I didn't press anything. Just did that itself. What is this supposed to mean? And who would send something like this? This isn't just a one-off. It's the second time I've gotten a message like this. I'm not sure what to do. Should I talk to someone about it? Yes! I know that I shouldn't worry too much about it, but what if it's connected to the hacking? It's like I can't trust anything anymore, not even my own laptop. If that's the case... Oh, Yael! Yeah! Oh, Yael! Yes, I'll ask him if he's been getting the same strange messages. Yael said he was fine when he replied to my message earlier. I was thinking of visiting him tonight. It's been a while. It's nearly 9 now. He should be home soon, right? I know he's been working overtime, but if he's not back yet, that's a bit unusual. Go to his house! Let me just save again, in case there's another QuickTime event. After a brief walk upstairs, I find Yael standing by his door. Isn't actually okay. Yeah, he's got the scar, I guess. So it is still Yael. I was right. Seems like he just got home. Hey, Yael. Hey, Espoir. What's up? He hesitates briefly before he starts unlocking the door again. I step closer, examining him a bit more. He's wearing green. I'm looking at you all sus, Yael. Something about Yael seems amiss. He looks pale and out of sorts. Is something the matter, Espoir? You don't look too good. Oh, well, I just came from a nearby clinic. I've been feeling a bit under the weather, but it's nothing serious. Just a bit of dizziness and an upset stomach. I'll be fine soon. The diegetic music doesn't say you're fine. The music that I can hear in the world says that things are not fine. I look at him for a moment, considering his assurance. Good, I know you'll be okay. Let's step inside now. I need to talk, or... No, you're not okay. Come inside. I'll take care of you. Yeah, you're not okay. Come inside. I'll take care of you. Yael's eyes widen at my words, my hands immediately finding his doorknob and his arm to push him inside. Wait, why
You're burning up, Yael. Your voice sounds rough and you're trembling.
Yes, I know. I went to the clinic, got my medicines. I'll bounce back in no time. No. I said I'm not leaving you out of my sight. He tries to stop me with his fingers twitching just slightly on my hand in a weak attempt to cradle it away. Say that again and I'll tuck you into bed myself. You forget, Yael. I'm a cancer crab. We take care of our babies. Espoir, please wait. We reach the living room, and I firmly guide Yael down to the couch, pushing him to sit. Don't, Espoir. Oh no. I was all prepared to fight an android, but no, Yael is looking adorable. Let's admire this picture for a bit.
What? For some reason, it took a moment for something to finally roll out of my lips in response. Are you still going to argue? You're clearly not well. Just let me take care of you this time. Why is it so hard for you to accept my help when you're clearly in need? You helped me plenty times, Yael.
Okay. Please take care of me this once, Espoir. Oh, I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna order a pizza, and we're gonna get some soda, and we're gonna watch Centaur World. Don't lure me into a false sense of security now, game. You already made me scared.
Good. Seeing Yael in such a weakened state brings a mix of emotions. Now what should I do with him? Maybe I should make him a meal. He just got home after all. What would be best? His favorite vegetable beef soup or some porridge?
Porridge. I gotta make me some, actual porridge.
Pondering these options, I make my way into Yael's kitchen. Even though our kitchens have the same layout, his place feels tidier than mine. Everything is organized down to the bottle of spices. Let's see what he has stored in the fridge. I walk over into the fridge and open it and study its contents. I would expect a cook like him to have various kinds of ingredients in there, like the last time I visited, but to my surprise, it's almost empty.
Oh no, is he a your name? He's got no food in his fridge.
Except for some green apples, shredded carrots, and cucumbers. Green apples, shredded carrots, and cucumbers. You could probably make a salad out of that. I can't make anything out of this except a salad.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Blueberry Oakley. All of us are afraid. That's not the real Yael, too. Man, he's cute. I'm still on edge, though. I still have this false sense of security is not gonna fool me. Cucumber soup? Is that a real thing, Restless Faye? 'Cause I got a garden and I got a bunch of cucumbers. Can you? Cucumber soup. I'm still looking at this Yael suspiciously. Yael never wears green. He wears green, but still suspicious.
Should I quickly go to the grocery store and get more ingredients?
Espoir, are you planning to cook? Let me help you out.
I didn't even realize he came in. Without waiting for my response, Yael swiftly walks around the counter and fridge, opening cabinets to pick up items. He starts explaining where to find what and which drawer belongs to what.
If you need salt, you can find it here, and there's some leftover meat from last evening.
I let out a small sigh and step closer to him, reaching for his arm to hold him down. Yael, stop it. Okay, I know, but you don't need to do that. And no, you're not allowed to help. Go lay down on your bed or something. You're barely breathing steadily.
Yael. Yes, Espoir. I'll go ahead and lay down. Please let me know if you need help with anything, though.
Right. Now go rest up.
Thank you, Espoir.
Yael doesn't usually get sick often, and even when he does, he's usually good at taking care of himself. I probably should make sure to check on him every day from now on.
Make sure he's not pushing himself too hard. Yael's disappeared into his bedroom, so now it's really time for me to cook for him. I walk over to the fridge again and check the freezer, looking to find the leftover meat Yael mentioned just now. My hand finally reaches for a box, and I pick it up. Opening the lid, yes, what's inside looks to be some kind of leftover chicken. I could use this and the vegetables to make some chicken porridge. I set chicken and vegetable porridge? I set the chicken on the counter and gather the other ingredients I'll need. Rice, some spices, and the vegetables from his fridge. Heating up the pot over medium heat, I pour in a bit of oil before tossing in the chopped garlic. Is that how you make porridge? Is that what porridge is? Adding the cooked rice to the pot, I stir it to coat each grain with the fragrant oil. While the rice cooks, I boil the leftover chicken and cut them into bite-sized pieces and add in the seasoning. Write this down. We're getting in-game special chicken porridge recipe. After about 20 minutes, I add the chicken and vegetables to the pot, stirring to combine. I let the porridge simmer for a few minutes and make sure everything is broken down. I ladled the hot porridge into a bowl, hoping I've portioned it just right for him. Picking up a spoon, I carry them to Yael's bedroom and gently knock on the door before entering. Oh. Hey Yael, I made you some chicken porridge. I hope this is all right. Yael looks up from the book he's reading, meeting my gaze with a small smile. Oh, yes, thank you. He lets out a bashful chuckle and sets the book aside, and sits up straight on the bed. What you readin'? Is that essentially what we made? Chicken soup? I set the bowl on the bedside table and help him sit up, propping pillows behind him for support. Here, let me help you. I hand him the bowl and a spoon, watching as he carefully grips it. Let me feed you. Let me feed you. Thank you, Espoir. He picks up a spoonful of the porridge and blows on it a little before tasting it. As he does so, my gaze drifts to a book on the edge of the bed, placed right beside his phone. What you readin'? I couldn't quite read the title because of how it's positioned on the table. That book on your bedside table, is it another novel? Oh. He looks a bit flustered, as if not expecting me to notice the book. No, it's not. It's about children's psychology. I saw it in a bookstore the other day and thought it might be useful for my job. Okay. All right. Oh, I see. Did you learn anything new? Always. This book always helps me out a lot, ever since I first started out in this field of work. I just felt like revisiting those things and reminding myself of those lessons. Like how their minds develop and how even small gestures can mean the world to them. I love this little Ren RP that's happening in the chat. I wish I could keep up with it. A simple reassurance can turn their entire day around. They teach me as much as I teach them, really. Oh, and thank you for the porridge, Espoir. The ginger really makes it soothing for my stomach. Chicken soup with ginger in it. I'm glad you like it. Make sure to finish it all, okay? I figured you haven't had time to eat. You're right about that. Thank you so much again, Espoir. I really appreciate you coming over today. It's the least I can do. Just focus on getting better. Did I skip something there? Alright. What made you sick? Did you eat something bad? Oh, I got caught in the rain the other day. I didn't get a chance to eat. It was a hectic day. Once I got home, I fell asleep on the couch without changing. That's probably why. Yael chuckled nervously. Oh, golly. Oh, absolutely, Silver Yumi. In fact, there's some ginger in this tea I'm drinking right now. Ooh. Bad thing is I put way too much ginger in it. Yael chuckles nervously, admitting his own carelessness.
Sounds like you were really tired. For you to pass out on the couch just like that.
Yes, it was. He takes another spoonful of porridge, slowly swallowing it.
Don't forget to take your medicines after this. I'll get you more water if you need it.
Yes, I will. Thank you again, Espoir.
Mm-hmm.
Yael smiles, soon finishing the bowl of porridge. Before he could do it himself, I gather the bowl and head to the kitchen to wash it.
I'm glad he's finally letting me help him out. He's quite the stubborn one when it comes to this.
Patting my hands dry, I return to his bedroom and see Yael about to take his medicine. He glances at me, noticing my presence as he swallows the pills with water.
Why don't you take some kind of nap now? Your body needs it.
I could. The medicine is probably going to make me sleepy too. I hope I can get better soon. He smiles weakly, remaining silent as if contemplating saying something else. Oh, I can understand that, Eve Adams' wife. Ginger's really powerful, and you gotta use it like in the right way. Exactly, Silver Yumi. As a nurse, he's not good at taking care of himself. He smiles weakly, remaining silent as if contemplating saying something else. I gather my belongings from the floor, looking at him. Are you going to take your leave? He speaks in a softer tone than usual, his voice cracking slightly towards the end of it.
Oh.
Yes, so you can actually get some rest. Why do you want me to stay? Why do you want me to stay? 'Cause you probably should. His eyes widen slightly upon my question, a rosy hue dusting his cheeks. Well, yes, if it's all right with you. I do want you to stay a little longer. Then we're staying. We're staying.
I wanted to test him, so I wasn't expecting him to actually say yes to that. For a moment, it feels like my tongue is tied together, struggling to find something to say in response.
Say yes. Say yes that you're staying. Yael looks at me with a hint of vulnerability in his pair of green eyes, as if unsure of how I'll react. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hold you with me.
No, it's okay.
I offer a reassuring smile, trying to ease the tension in the room.
I don't mind staying a little longer.
I really don't. Yael's expression softens, a small sigh escaping his lips, yet at the same time, his cheeks grow redder. You really don't need to. I was just...
No, it's all right. I wanted to stay a bit longer anyways.
A lot longer.
Maybe I can actually make sure you're getting the rest you need if I stay with you.
I take a seat beside him, hearing a small chuckle escape his lips. I really appreciate your company, Espoir. He reaches out his hand... He reaches his hand out to the bedside table, picking up the psychology book again. He looks at me as he leans back on the bed. Is there anything you want to read to pass some time? I have a bookshelf right beside my desk, if you want to read anything. Assuming you don't have your phone or laptop with you, would be boring. Oh yeah, good idea. I stand up from my seat, taking a glance at the bookshelf he mentioned in approaching it. I could feel his eyes follow me for a moment as I browsed for his collection of novels. Maybe, not really knowing what to read, maybe we need to tell him about those weird messages that we just got. Instead of being all happy music, everything's fine, we need to tell him about those weird messages. I glance at Yael, who already seems focused on his book. Not wanting to bother him, I turn my attention back to the array of books he owns and pick one out randomly. It's a book about human psychology. I turn around to return to where I was seated, right beside his bed. I flip the book open and start to read, trying to understand its contents. I never knew he had such an interest in psychology. He never really talked about it before. All he'd talk about is fictions and romance novels. I never knew he had such an interest in psychology. He's never really talked about... Oh, wait. How does that keep going backwards? As I read, I occasionally glance at Yael, who adjusts his position on the bed as he reads. For a moment, I catch Yael glancing up from his book, a hint of nervousness in his eyes. It's as if he's about to say something, but then he hesitates. Sorry for being quiet. It's okay, Yael. You don't have to say anything. Just rest. I offer him a gentle smile, hoping to reassure him. Yael blinks, remaining silent for a moment, before he finally nods, seeming to relax at my words. He settles back against the pillows, mumbling out a thank you to me. I continue to read in silence, letting him enjoy reading his own book as well. A gentle thud breaks the silence as Yael's book slips from his hand, landing on the floor. I reach out, retrieving the book, with the intention of giving it back to him. Hey, Yael, your book fell off. Is he Aww. He's fallen asleep. Aww. I smile softly, placing his book down the bedside table. I tuck the blanket around him, making sure he's comfortable. I take in the sight of him sleeping for a moment. Good night, Yael. Rest well. I tiptoe out of the room, leaving him to rest. Knowing he's a light sleeper, I'm careful not to wake him. I make my way to the front door to leave his apartment. I hope he'll recover soon. I finally head downstairs, returning to my own place. Better not be no shenanigans in my house when I get back. It's been 5 days since then. It's been a while. I've lost track of how many days have gone by. I'm perched on the sofa in Yael's place, my laptop open in front of me. Are we not going to talk about those 2 mysterious messages we got, me in the game? Yael is sitting right beside me, leaning in just enough that I can feel the warmth of his presence as he studies the screen. I hope Yael's better now. He looked really sick before. I glance to my side and observe him. I think he's looking a little more put together, but still a bit dazed. Maybe he's just tired from everything. It takes a while to recover from being that sick. I hope he's truly feeling better now. It's unusual when someone who barely gets sick looks like this. How's it going with the private investigator? You mentioned finding someone the last time we talked. Yeah, if it's been 5 days. Yes, he did, but there's not much he's shared with me yet. Also, Yael, do you remember if you still have any of the hospital paperwork or records from the times you stayed? Ethan doesn't have the data in hand, and the investigator might need to review the medical report for the case. Oh, yeah. Yael's expression shifts, his brows knitting slightly as he tilts his head in thought. Yes? Yael's response is brief, his attention seemingly drifting away. The hospital papers? I think I might have them somewhere. Wait, no. I think I have it on my desk. Actually, No, I'm not quite sure. Come on, Yael. I'll look for it now. Yael hurriedly heads towards a nearby cabinet, browsing for the files. Ethan mentioned the investigator might need the medical report or any notes you have. It could help them understand the extent of your injuries and verify the details of the incident. Oh, yes, of course, that's smart. They'll probably... Can you guys hear the music? Can you hear the music? It's doing that thing. It's slowing down. The music's slowing down and being all creepy. They'll probably want to cross-check the hospital's records. I can see Yael's hands trembling slightly as he opens a drawer, rifling through a stack of papers. Oh, that's good. I hope Ethan's managing okay with all his work. Do you think he's getting enough sleep? He looked so tired the last time we met.
Huh?
Ethan deserves it. After all the things he's been through, I hope he's managing okay with all the pressure. Have you heard if he's found any good help lately?
What is he saying? Are we all collectively losing our minds? Yael, that's not what I'm saying. The reports themselves, do you have them? The investigator needs them to back up your case.
Yael? Yael?
Yael pauses, nodding faintly as if trying to focus.
Oh, yes. Here you go.
Thank you? Taking the files from his hand, I realize these aren't the ones I meant. Yael, did you hear what I said?
Yes. You need a photo of Klein?
No. These aren't the files I meant, Yael. These are just your discharge papers.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll keep looking.
Yael.
Yael, you're acting. Oh my gosh. Oh, Haryana, I hope not. I hope this is not all a dream. I think he's an android. I think somebody made a Yael android. That's my theory right now. I think Yael got replaced with an android. But why? And how? And when? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll keep looking.
He turns around again, chuckling nervously while rubbing the back of his neck.
Should I say, don't worry about it, I'll wait here? Are you still not feeling well, Yael? You seem a bit disconnected? Yeah. Yeah, I think he seems a bit disconnected. Are you okay? You don't seem okay.
I watch as his movements halt upon hearing my question. He turns his body around to look at me while I lean back in my seat. Regarding him with a concerned expression.
Me?
You're being suspicious, Yael. I nod at his question, and after a moment of silence he finally responds.
I'm alright. I'm sorry. I suppose I've just been a little exhausted. Work has just been quite exhausting as of late.
Is he... Without letting me respond, he turns around again to continue searching through his drawers for the picture. Yeah, I figured, so you seem pretty out of it. Please make sure you're still getting enough rest. And don't rush the...
Here you go, Espoir. I found it already.
I take a moment to look at the photo he hands me. Offering him a nod, I look up to see Yael's face and see what looks like a weary smile. Yes, this is the one.
Thank you, Yael. Exactly. Tinfoil hat. All of us tinfoil hats on. Do his eyes seem off? I mean, I know his eyes are green, but were they always... No, they wouldn't.
You're welcome, Espoir. And don't worry, I still get plenty of rest and a good night's sleep every night. I'm just especially exhausted today. For the first time, I'm not entirely convinced by his words, but I also know how much he dislikes it when I worry about him. If you say so, but just know that I'm always here if you ever need help, Yael. If there's anything I can do, let me know. Anything, really. You've done plenty for me. I'd be happy to do the same for you. Yael remains still, his expression shifting from shock to a smile. He nods, his smile growing.
I'm really alright, Espoir. I just need a little extra rest. It's been 5 days, sir. You don't seem like you've got the flu. I'll be alright. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your concern.
He turns around again, chuckling nervously while rubbing the back of his neck.
On another topic, you haven't been using your phone to communicate due to the hacking. Just your laptop, right? I imagine that wouldn't be too convenient. Actually, my mom recently got a new phone, and she told me I could give you her. I could give you her old one. Mm-hmm. I told her about what you're going through and wants you to have her phone. Oh yeah, so Klein is still on our phone, but we haven't been using the phone, so if Klein is trying to say something through the phone, we probably don't see it. I guess. I'll just borrow it until I can get a new one, or thank you, Yael. I'd really appreciate a new phone right now. These both seem like we're accepting the phone. Help. Guys. Help. Should we say... I'll just borrow it? I'll just borrow the phone? Or... Thanks for the new phone. I think we should just borrow it. You're right, Seamot. You're the new Matt Pat. Yeah, I think we should just borrow the phone. Man, this is still a demo. I don't know when this demo ends. This is like Picture Perfect Boyfriend reboot. This demo takes days. Yeah, I definitely made a save. Yeah, Monzo the Clown, demos go hard. Also, hello, Monzo the Clown! Things are getting heavy. I still don't know if Klein is responsible for this. I still don't know. It's a never-ending demo. Oh, I'm sorry about the ads. Yeah, I think we definitely should not keep the phone. This really feels like Klein, or someone being controlled by Klein, saying, hey, you should totally borrow this phone that I just so conveniently have. Alright, looks like we're gonna borrow the phone. There's no option to not accept the phone. Are you sure? Mom wouldn't mind at all if you just take it.
It's okay. I've been saving up for a new one anyways, but haven't been able to actually get one. I'll return your phone once I get to buy it.
Okay, if you say so. I'll bring it over next time we meet, after this week's family visit. Why does it look like he's got that little sweat drop on his face? He's making an expression that looks like, he's trying to do me a tomfoolery. He's trying to do a shenanigan upon me. Oh, thank you so much, Monzo the Clown! Oh, where are all these Shiba Inu stickers from? Is there just a group of them? I love them. Thank you so much! Yeah, he's trying to make us keep the phone. So, that will be the next Monday.
No rush, Yael. I appreciate it.
I'm glad. I'll make sure it's all set up for you, Espa. No, in fact, wipe it. Completely wipe the phone. Zero out the phone.
Wait, next Monday? So that means 2 trips back to back for you this month already, right? The last trip you had was with me and Ethan. Now you're off with your family. He chuckles, looking a bit bashful.
You're right. It is. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. That seems like something you should have already known, Yael. But this one is just a short 2-day trip. My dad will be coming home for the year, so he finally has more time to spend with us. Mom thought it would be a good idea to go on a weekend trip.
Oh, that's awesome. You don't get to see your dad often, so that must be really nice.
It really is. Eliza and Yves have been looking forward to this trip too.
Aw, yes, I can imagine.
Do you have any plans for where you're going?
I don't know, Seamod.
I don't know if he's acting strange because of Klein or because he's sick. I don't know. Ooh, that's a good idea, Hariyana. Take the phone, but then wipe it. Immediately take it somewhere and wipe it yourself. We're planning to visit the countryside, enjoy some fresh air, and maybe have a little family picnic.
That sounds wonderful. I've never been there. Is it a good place to go to?
Absolutely. When we have the chance, we could go there together if you'd like. I'll make sure to take lots of photos and bring back some souvenir for you, too.
Oh, definitely. But just make sure to enjoy yourself. You and your family needs it, after all.
Yael smiles earnestly, nodding. Yes, I think it's going to be great for all of us. Eliza did say she wanted to make some photo book of us going along with Yves, so we might be taking a lot of photos together there. I'll have to see these photos.
I can't sleep. I keep thinking about Yael, waiting for a text back from him. He said he'd hand me the phone once he returns from the vacation, and while we still text often through the messenger. Lately, he hasn't been responding to my texts as much. This is pretty unusual for him. Usually he'd give me a heads up. I flicked my finger on my laptop's touchpad, looking at Yael's contact and the last message I sent him.
You're not going to talk about those weird messages?
His online status has been offline for a while now, too. Is he still on his trip? He should have returned yesterday. Yeah, didn't he say that was a 2-day trip? Usually I'd see him walk by, but if he's busy with something else outside of work, I'm not sure what I should do. I know Yael doesn't like it when I worry over him, especially when it's already quite late.
Visit his place.
We save.
Visit his place. Go.
But I'm really getting worried. I should visit his place just to see how he's doing. He should be home by now anyways.
This feels a lot like what happened already.
I close my laptop, deciding to check on him. I make my way upstairs and soon find myself standing in front of the familiar sight of his apartment door and gently knock on it.
Gently knock on it, burst down the door. Yael? Are you okay? The music is saying that you're not okay.
I give the door a knock, hoping he'll get to the door soon. Hey! Silence. Is he not home yet? This situation is giving me deja vu. A bad one at that.
Let me get my mouse hand ready. What? What was that? Eve Adams' wife? A shadow on the right side? Where? On this map? Nah. Was there a shadow? On the right? I just scrolled back a little bit. Alright, I don't think I saw anything, but I don't doubt it. What? What? Tree? Figure? Room? I'm all paranoid now. It kind of looks like there's something by the window. Wait. Oh, wait. No. What? Was there something there? Is it still the... Oh. Hello, Hannah. I'm glad you made it. In the room? Was there something there? Did you see it there when I scrolled back? I saw it. I saw it. Oh no. I don't like that. Yeah. I see you. Good eye. Good eye, everyone. Oh, this is like that time when I was playing Lurking for Love and I did not see entire Jacob just standing in your hallway while you're in the kitchen. Oh my gosh, that's spooky. Ah. Yeah, right, like right above the bed. I see you. I see you now. Yeah, I see you. My chat caught you. They caught you in 4K. Oh. Did you see it, Silver the Hedgehog? It's over here. It's right here. Boop. Bam. There he is. There he is. Boop. Bam. There he is. Ah. What else have they been hiding from me? Oh man. Wait. Did I scroll too far? I just pressed the control button. I don't know why it went further than because I haven't seen this before. Ugh! The situation is giving me deja vu. A bad one at that. Yeah, hey, Yael. Espoir. Hey, Yael. I thought you wouldn't get the door. So he's been home for a while now. Is something the matter? He tries to smile at me, but it comes off as a bit strained. Where's the... Yeah, so You haven't been replying to my text. Why? Did you not remember what you promised? I'm glad you're here. I was right about you. I want to press, did you not remember what you promised? Because if he doesn't remember, that's not Yael. He blinks slowly, clearly unsure of what to say. I'm sorry. Don't tell me you've forgotten what you promised before leaving for the trip. I don't think that's Yael, y'all. I am shook. Oh, I'm so sorry, Eve Adams' wife. I'm sorry my scream scared you, but that did scare me. I don't think that's Yael. Tinfoil hat on. He falls silent, looking confused and struggling to recall the details. He nibbles his lower lip, trying hard to find the right words. I'm sorry, Espoir. I got sicker during the trip and haven't been recovering as well as I'd hoped. I barely have any energy to do much of anything. That's why I've been focusing on resting and sleeping most of the time. I had a feeling something like this was going on. Yael looks down, his eyes nervously searching for something. I didn't want to worry you, but I see now that I should have been honest. I promise I won't keep you in the dark like this again. He steps aside, opening the door wider. I'll make sure to keep you updated next time. I don't want it to seem like I'm making excuses. So, would you still like to come inside? I have some time now, and I'd really like to talk. Oh! Before he could finish his sentence, a sudden weakness seems to overtake him. Yael collapsed to the ground in a heap. Ah! Wait, Yael? I rush forward, my arms instinctively wrapping around his limp form as I lower him gently to the floor. Yael, are you okay? Yael? Hello, 911, immediately? I place a gentle hand on his cheek, finding it cold and moist with sweat. Aw, is he still actually sick? His breathing is shallow and labored, sensations that only intensify my worry. His green eyes flutter open, and I see his brows creasing as he tries to prop himself up from my arms. I'm okay. I just feel a little sick. I haven't been able to eat. Wait, what? Yael, you could... I was just about to cook, really. He lets out a shallow chuckle, gently pushing me aside and standing up on his own. I'm okay. I promise. I'm all right. I'm sorry. Could you repeat? What did you come here for again? Yeah, it could be that too, Simat. He could still be Yael, he just could be incredibly sick. Alright. I may need your help again, guys. Do I say I just wanted to check on you, or I wanted to ask for the phone? Now, much like with taking the candy... If we take the phone, we might see what he was trying to plan with the phone. But obviously, there's something up with that phone. But if we take the phone, we'll then see what his plan was. But on the other hand, the phone is clearly some sort of trap. That's a good one, Uggy Stoopy. Now, he could be delusional from being so sick, because it said that he has a fever, so he could be really bad. But it's been 5 days since he got that sick, so is he just getting recurringly sick again? Well, it looks like we're all gonna say we wanted to just check on him. Alright. Just wanted to check on you, baby. He looks visibly unwell, and I know now isn't the best time to ask about the phone. Me? I nod. He looks taken aback by my words, as if my concern caught him off guard. Yeah, Yael, anyone that knows you would get worried, you know. You've been getting sick a lot more often lately. Yael stays quiet, his lips pressed into a guilty frown. I appreciate your concern, Espoir, but I promise I'm fine. You're most certainly not. Yeah, you're right, Silver Yumi again. For a nurse, he needs to check on himself. He lets out a strained chuckle, trying to stand up despite his weakened state, gesturing towards the apartment. Please, let me get you that phone I promised. I haven't forgotten. Yael steps inside and closes the door behind us, gesturing towards the couch for me to sit on. Please, give me a moment. Make yourself comfortable. I'll be right back. I shake my head and hold his arm firmly, my eyes filled with worry. Yael, you're really sick. I didn't come here just for the phone. I wanted to check on you. Yael swallows hard, his eyes darting to the floor as he attempts to free his hand. Espoir, please. As he struggles to speak, my attention shifts to the bags near the cabinet. They seem packed with keychains and other small trinkets. It seems he hasn't found the time to go through them since coming back from his family trip. Okay, alright, so he did go on the trip. Okay, I will rest after this. It's late after all. But since you've come all this way, please let me fetch it for you, okay? Just wait here for a moment. He gently puts his hand away and hurries off to his bedroom. Why is he so insistent on doing everything himself? He clearly needs help, but won't accept it. Moments later, Yael emerges from his bedroom and approaches me carefully, extending his trembling hand with the phone. Here you go, Espoir. Please take it. My mom really doesn't need it anymore. I accept the phone from him, feeling the slight tremor in his hand. The device looks pristine, almost untouched. Like a brand new phone. Thank you, Yael. I look up at him with a smile, though concern still lingers in my eyes. It's my pleasure, Espoir. Always glad to be of help. I take the phone and power it on, quickly logging into my account and transferring all my data. You big dummy! I mean, I guess they're not suspicious. They're not wearing the tinfoil hats like we are, but just quickly log into your account on a phone? and then transfer all of your data? You don't know what's already on that phone. Leaving the phone to set up, I see Yael heading back to the kitchen. I follow the sound of boiling water and find Yael moving slowly towards the counter. Someone's at the door. Did you invite someone, Yael? I see him stop in his steps and return from the kitchen to head towards the door. No, but I'll get the door right away. Just a moment. Oh, whew. Alright. When Yael opens the door, I see Isabel standing there with a smile on her face. She's holding a box of what I assume to be some kind of baked goods.
Hi, Yael. I bought these over for you. Oh, you don't look like you're feeling well. Oh, hello, Espoir. I didn't realize you'd be here too. I didn't mean to interrupt anything, did I?
Belle. No, it's perfectly fine. Is it my mom's orders again? I've mentioned before that you really shouldn't come here to deliver it yourself.
Aw, Yael, it's nothing like that. You're planning to visit your family this Sunday, right? I was really hoping you could take these along for them on your next trip.
The trip that he should have already been on? Yes, you're right. Before Yael can say more, Belle had already made her way inside. Didn't... I don't know, I know we want Isabel to get away from our darling baby, but I don't know, we might need her help in this. Like, Isabel, is this the real Yael? Is he acting strange? Before Yael can say more, Belle had already made her way inside. She places the box on the table, looking around the apartment for a moment, as if searching for something. Something about her familiarity with this place makes me feel like she's no stranger to Yael's place.
I promise I won't take up too much of your time. I just wanted to drop these off. But, oh my, you look a bit off, Yael. Have you had anything to eat? I'd love to cook you something nice.
Now, Isabel, come on now. Belle's words contradict her actions. She doesn't seem to be in a hurry to leave, even as she sets the box on the table. Belle, you really don't need to.
I'm really sorry. I just can't help but worry about you. But I also see you're spending time with a spa, so I'll make you something to eat, and then I'll be on my way, if that's okay. Can you make me something to eat too, Belle?
Yael appears too tired to argue as Belle bustles into the kitchen. He slumps in his seat, wiping sweat from his temple and slicking back his bangs. Should we be jealous? She seems way too familiar with the house. I'm gonna ask if she visits often. Yael blinks, turning his head slightly to the side to glance at Belle. She used to, back when we'd exchange recipes and cook together. But sometimes when Mom orders something, she insists on bringing it herself. I don't want her to feel obligated. She really doesn't need to.
Must be. I can tell she seems to care a lot about you.
Yes. Yael mutters quietly, rubbing the side of his neck nervously. But I really appreciate you being here too, Espoir. Your visits mean so much to me. I can hear his voice taking on a noticeably softer tone.
Yeah, just make sure to take care of yourself too, Yael.
I will, Espoir. Thank you. I watch Belle start her preparations in the kitchen from where I stand. Her eyes keep shifting towards us, particularly towards Yael, as if she's ensuring he's all right. Oh, thank goodness. Just when I was about to sit Yael down, the phone inside my pocket suddenly buzzes loudly and surprises both me and Yael. I pick up my phone, looking at the caller's name. Ethan? This could be something urgent. Hello? Ethan? What's up? Any news? Oh no. All I catch from Ethan's side is a mix of distant rustling, wind, and occasional sniffling. Ethan? Ethan?
Hey, Ethan? You there? Is something wrong? Why is he not saying anything?
Ethan, you see this tinfoil hat? Don't do that to me. Don't do that to us. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize you had picked up. I might need... I'm sorry, but I think I need someone with me at the moment. I'm not sure I trust myself to be alone right now. Get here. Get here now, baby. You get here right now. You take your brother-in-law buns and you come here right now. I'm very sorry. I hope this isn't too much of an inconvenience for you. His voice breaks with desperation, making my heart sink. I thought about this last time, but I haven't seen him like this before. Oh no, what's wrong, Ethan? Are you okay? You don't sound too good. I'm a bit reluctant to say, but honestly, I just could use a bit of company for a little while. Would you be able to come over? I'm at the City Hall Bridge, if that's not too much of a trouble. Only if you're free, of course. No pressure at all. I'd really appreciate it, and if you could please avoid asking why I'm here, that would mean a lot. I'm already there. I am teleporting to your location as we speak. We don't do that here. We don't do none of that here. It's getting late, but I can't shake the feeling I shouldn't leave him alone. I'll be over in a minute. Please stay safe, okay? Text me if you need to. I don't mind. Isabel, you stay here. You stay here, you watch Yael. I'm gonna go get my brother. I hang up, exhaling a breath I didn't know I was holding. My gaze shifts to Yael sitting across from me. Is everything all right with Ethan, Espoir? No! I'm sorry, Yael. This is sudden, but I have to go. Ethan needs something urgent, and I can't leave him alone. Yael's brow furrows at Ethan's name, mirroring my concern for his well-being. There's no need to apologize. Please go on ahead, Espoir. I hope Ethan will be okay. I'll be all right too, I promise. Isabel, put him to bed. Put him to bed. Sing him a lullaby. You watch our boy. Belle steps out of the kitchen with a ladle in hand, having clearly overheard our conversation. That sounds super important, but don't you worry about Yael, Espoir. I'll make sure he's well taken care of while you handle what you need. My jealousy is right out the window. Like, you take care of him. I gotta get my brother. Yael's eyes remain unfocused, even as Belle gives him light pats on his shoulder, but he responds with a slow nod. Thanks, Belle. Yael, I'll check on you later. Please be safe, Espoir. As I take my leave, I could hear Belle speaking softly to Yael. You know, your mom and I were talking about you just the other day. She's really proud of you. I can't wait for you to see her again. She's really looking forward to your next visit home. I pause, catching the tenderness in Belle's voice. But you're not feeling well right now, are you? I'm so glad I came over today. And I care about you so much, Yael. I always want to make sure you're okay. I know it's hard for you to accept help, so I'm even happier that you let me come over. With a last glance at Yael and Belle, I leave the apartment. Don't you try no funny business, Belle. Yeah, if we didn't answer Ethan, I think we might be down a brother-in-law. But thankfully, we did. Ethan, it's me, Espoir. I see him leaning against the bridge railing, his bloodshot eyes in dark circles indicating his sleepless nights. Oh, hey. I step closer and feel my heart racing when I notice how precariously he stands near the edge. What are you... No, he told me I shouldn't ask why he's here earlier. I mean, I'm here now. Are you okay? You come here with me. We're going to get soft tacos and we're going to watch cartoons. He finally turns to face me, but his hands still grip the railing tightly. Ethan, are you okay? He releases one of his grip from the railing and turns to face me while wiping at his eyes. I don't know why I can't get her out of my mind. Sarah, it's like a loop. I'm really sorry, Espoir. I feel terrible for unloading this on you. I just don't know who else to turn to. Me, your sister. That's who. I stand still, watching Ethan as he rubs his eyes. I know he has friends, yet I sense he feels guilty about burdening them with his worries. Sarah once confided that Ethan rarely shares his feelings and struggles to open up, often carrying his burdens alone, even if Ethan is her fiancé. It's been months, but I can't get over it. I keep blaming myself. I frown at his words and take a step closer, gently guiding him away from the bridge's edge. Ethan, please, it's not your fault. You couldn't have known. None of us did. I understand how you feel, but you need to know it's not your fault. The blame lies with the culprit. Ethan looks at me, pain and confusion etched in his eyes. I know, but still, it feels like I could have saved her. I should have been there. In a way, I feel like I don't deserve to be here. You couldn't have known. I should have known. I could have. I shouldn't have left her alone that day. It's okay, baby. His voice cracks as he buries his face in his hands, rubbing his eyes. I kneel next to him and softly place a hand on his shoulder. I miss her so much. Me too, Ethan. I'm so sorry. I miss her too. We all do. Ethan's shoulders shake as he tries to hold back his sobs. I look at him with worry in my eyes. It's okay to grieve, Ethan. It's okay to feel this way. But please, don't do anything harmful. Please. I know, yes, I feel so lost without her. She was a ray of sunshine. I squeeze his shoulders and feel him tremble beneath my fingertips. We'll find a way through this. Together. One step at a time. Did you drive here, Ethan? No. I walked. I just needed to clear my head. I see. How about we walk home together? You don't have to be alone right now. We can stop by a cafe later, if you'd like. Ethan looks at me with a faint smile breaking through his tears. Thank you, Espoir. That means a lot. We can take the bus together. Of course. Let's go. We stand up, and I make sure Ethan is steady before we start walking away from the bridge. I'm really glad I came here. I can't even begin to think about what might have happened if I hadn't answered that call. Or if I hadn't had my phone with me at all. Wait, was this after Yael gave us that phone? Yael, I really need to thank him properly the next time we see each other. This situation feels so heavy for all of us. I just hope everything will turn out okay in the end. And then we're at work. Okay, I think we need a break. I think we need to take a little break after that near heart attack. So I'm going to take 10 minutes. I'm going to eat my hummus and my crackers and my tea. Ooh. Oh boy. But I'm going to take... Exactly, Silver Yumi. Canceled Klein is at fault, not you. But I'm going to take a little break. And I will see you guys in about 10 minutes. Alright. Okay, we're back. Whew. Hope everyone recovered from that emotional damage. Hello, cheeseburger! Welcome to the stream. A lot has happened. I don't know what's real. I don't know who's a robot. I don't know if Isabel's trying to steal our man. Nose. My lipstick. Whew. Yeah, I think I put way too much ginger in my tea. Everyone good? Everyone okay? Whew. Yeah, so I still have no answers as to what's going on. But now, it's a new day, and after saving our sweet brother, we are back at work. I step into the office, as usual, adjusting my bag and scanning my attendance on the machine. My mind drifts back to Ethan and our last conversation. I ended up staying with him that evening. Leaving him alone seemed like a bad idea, considering his state. I really feel for him. Sarah's death still feels like a fresh wound, even months later. Ethan's right. Some days I feel like I'm making progress, but others, it's like I'm stuck in place. Oh. If you want a heartbreaking, if you want a heartbreaking game about grief, I played a game called, dang it, what was that game called? Oh, it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. What was that game called? Dang it. Well, that's gonna bother me now. But, there's a very beautiful game about grief that I played. I wonder if I can find it. Dang it. Yeah, it's called For Amerta. Amerta. That game just wrenched my heart out of my chest. I think I can't remember if I couldn't even do my outro because I was crying. But that was just a beautiful game about like grief and overcoming grief and how it can really get to you. Oof. Poor Ethan. We would protect him. We would protect him with everything. I think a part of it is because how fast it all happened. We were all just hanging out, and less than a week later, Ethan brought the tragic news. And to think he saw it all in person. I can't imagine how painful it must have been for Sarah and for Ethan. A lump forms in my throat, and I quickly feel tears stinging my eyes before I can even notice it. I grab a tissue, dabbing at my face before heading to my desk where Briar and Cassius are talking. I didn't think I'd cry about this again, but grief doesn't have a set schedule. I hope no one saw me crying. Where is Al? Al is suspiciously not around. I don't know, Cheeseburger, but I don't know how bad it's gonna get, because it seems like it's gonna get bad, and then... And then something suspicious happens. I drop my bag on the desk and overhear Briar and Cassius talking. Dude, that new guy's really getting on my nerves. He really is trying to kiss up to Mr. Dolores, isn't he? And he's leaving Al out of... Al? And he's leaving Al out in the cold. It's really not fair to him. And here I thought you weren't a fan of Mr. Dolores, Cass. Oh, and hey, Espoir. Morning. Briar flashes a friendly smile as she turns. Yo, Espoir. Morning. I smile, settling in my seat and while looking at the two curiously. Morning, Briar. Cass, what are you two talking about? Oh, it's about the new guy who just joined us. Oh, wait. That's Briar saying that.
Oh, it's about the new guy who just joined us. Cassius seems pretty worked up about someone, for once and for all.
Briar gives a dismissive shrug, her eyes gleaming with a hint of mischief as she looks at Cassius. Cassius responds with an eye roll, clearly exasperated by her satisfaction in his irritation. She is so pretty, isn't she? It's unusual to see you so riled up. Yeah, that ain't the issue here. I just feel bad for the guy. Al, I meant. Yeah, where is Al? Where is Al? I'll say it again. I hate that new guy. He's clearly trying to get on Mr. Dolores' favor. And he's pushing Al aside at every turn. Sure, Al's a bit of an oddball, but he doesn't deserve this. He's got a small circle of friends, if any, and he's never been one for talking much. Briar lets out a laugh, eyeing Cassius. So now you're feeling sorry for him? I mean, I get it. I do feel some sympathy, but... Yeah, you're thinking he's just a stalker, right? Briar, you really need to let go of the stalker theory. Al's just getting picked on now. Eh? And you'll argue there's no solid proof that he's the one putting snacks on Espoir's desk, correct? But he is. We saw him do it. Even if he's the one leaving those snacks on Espoir's desk, what's the problem? They don't harm Espoir in any way. Guys, I think... Espoir, I need to have a moment with you. Hey, boss. Mr. Dolores strides over to us, his sharp blue eyes glaring directly at me. Me? I notice Briar and Cassius exchanging looks as I question him. Mr. Dolores responds with a nod, confirming my query. Yes, you, Espoir. Oh, okay, sir. Mr. Dolores heads to his office, and I follow, feeling Briar and Cassius's eyes on me, as if they're eager to see what happens next. I mean, it's not every day someone other than Al gets summoned to his office. Does Al get summoned to his office? You know, Silver the Hedgehog, I still don't know if it's Al or I. I know, right, huh? Honey, why our boss kind of fine? Exactly. Smash. What? Who said that? Bro built like a CEO. I mean, he's... My dude, is that a cape? Hold on, is that... Okay, it's his jacket. It's his jacket. Because it looked like he had a cape. I wonder what this meeting is about. Ow! As we enter his office, Mr. Dolores directs me to a seat and then closes the door behind us. I notice Al on the far side of the room, working with a stack of papers. Al jumps slightly when he notices me, almost dropping the papers he's holding. Oh, Al. Or I'm not sure. He makes eye contact for a split second, then refocuses on whatever he was doing. While your overall performance has been satisfactory, I have observed a recent decline in your performance metrics recently. Can you provide an explanation? Yeah, I can provide an explanation. My sister is dead. My friend was attacked. I'm living in fear. There is a shadow at my window. My brother-in-law almost jumped off a bridge, sir. I'm aware, sir. I'm really sorry about that. Is this decline related to personal matters? I understand there was a significant loss in your family. I almost forgot that he knew about this because I took a few days off to rest very shortly after her passing. I just... well... If you're unable to provide a clear explanation, I must assume the issue persists due to external factors indeed. Espoir, it's crucial that we address any performance issues. While I acknowledge the personal difficulties, professional responsibilities must be maintained, especially given your position as a part of the junior data entry specialist team, where accuracy and consistency are vital to our operations. Dude, are you a robot? Are you an android? Jeez. It's now that I've seen K-pop Demon Hunters, that's what I was thinking too. Mystery? Is that you? Any lapses in your performance can affect not just your workload, but also the overall productivity of the team. His commanding voice never fails to make me nervous. Hey, I said I liked you over the other guy, boss. It's already nerve-wracking to be summoned by him, and it feels even more daunting now that I'm in his office. Well, Al is here, but does his presence really mean anything with how silent he is? This morning, there was an issue in one of the reports you submitted. It's fortunate I reviewed it before it was sent to the client. The report contained a formula error in the summary calculations. Had it been sent as is, it could have caused confusion and potential reputational damage to our company.
I'm sorry, sir.
Attention to detail is crucial in your role. Any oversight can ripple through our operations and undermine the trust our clients place in us. Where do we work? Everyone learned that in training, and I'm asking you to be more attentive in the near future, Espoir.
Yes, sir. I'll
Just sputtering in front of the boss.
I'll pay closer attention to the details in my work moving forward.
Good. I expect nothing less. Is that understood?
I understand, sir.
Very well. You're dismissed.
Thank you, sir. I'll see to it immediately. Ow! I walked towards the door, still feeling Al's gaze follow me closely.
Al, could you come over here for a moment?
Oh, yes, sir.
I need you to integrate these new specifications into our current project. I'll start adjusting the code to accommodate these changes.
Poor Al.
I think. I don't know. He's suspicious too.
I finally shut the door behind me, returning to Briar and Cassius, who were waiting for me at their desks. So, what did our beloved boss say? He warned me about my performance metrics. He said there were some mistakes in my reports. What? That's so lame. I'm sure if it was Al who made that mistake, he really wouldn't care. He treats him specially, after all.
Cassius rolls his eyes and lets out a quiet sigh at her words. No, Briar, I think he's just like that. You know how that Dolores is. Professionalism, performance, metrics, my booty cheeks. As long as you get the job done, I think that's all that matters.
Honestly, I think he loves nitpicking just a little bit too much, but don't let it get to you, okay?
Exactly. Stuff like this happens to everyone. You're doing fine. Better than fine. Really? We know how much you've been trying your best. Speaking of, how about we hang out tonight? You could use a break. It'll be my treat. I'm really craving some dumplings right now.
Again? I let out a small laugh at his enthusiasm and looked at Briar. Sure, we do need to get those things for Mr. Dolores, though.
Wait, Zoe? Do we got Zoe in the chat?
Sure, but we do need to get those things for Mr. Dolores, though.
Loosen up, guys. It's on me. Besides, it's been a while since the last time we hung out, and I bet you're hungry too. And Briar, don't act like you wouldn't like some free food.
You know me, Kaz. You're right. It has been a while because everyone's busy.
Right. That's why I'm suggesting this.
All right, I trust you. Lead the way.
You got it. Oh, wait, Briar, didn't you mention a date coming up this evening? You can join us next time. This surely won't be a one-trip job anyway. Work can wait.
Oh, you remember? Right, I got too excited for a moment. In that case, I won't make it this evening, but count me in next time, okay? Leave some work for me, though. I don't want you guys handling everything.
For sure. Have a fun date, Briar.
I settle back into my chair and continue to work for the rest of the day.
Did Briar have a good date? Oh wait, are we just spending the day with Cassius? Oh, Silver has to go? Bye, Silver the Hedgehog!
you for coming. As the day comes to an end, Briar seems to have hurried home, excited about her date. Cassius walks beside me, inspecting the email and the list of items as we go. I really hope Briar's date goes well. She's had her fair share of, well, not so great people trying to date her. Yeah, I hope so too. She seemed really excited earlier. Remember the last time she was that eager? It was when she got to meet an official cosplayer of her favorite character. Aw. Him and his vape pen. Oh, right. She was practically glowing that day. I can imagine her excitement for this date. Yeah, it's nice to see her so happy. Let's hope she gets a pleasant surprise. Definitely. I'm sure things will go well for her this time. Cassius laughs, tucking the piece of paper into his pocket with a grin. Could be that girl just fits her type perfectly. You know, like the webcomic character she's going nuts over. Octopus Lady? Yeah, that's the one. Oh well, I didn't expect to remember that correctly. Either way, I hope she finds what she's looking for. Yes, I can't imagine anyone breaking her heart. Cassius laughs along, nodding in agreement as we continue walking. He glances up at the sky, a somber look crossing his face. I'll get this, and that. Thanks. Take your time. He leans back with a sigh, looking more exhausted than usual. You're going all out with this order. Really craving those dumplings, huh? Yeah, I've been looking forward to them, but it's more than just craving food. I've been stress eating, and I know it's not the best choice. At least it's not as bad as hitting the bar every night. What's got you stress eating? Let me be your therapist. Cassius glances away, biting his lip for a moment before letting out a resigned sigh. It's complicated. I think Cassius, had a fight with his boyfriend, a really big fight. And we don't know what happened after that. Aww. Eve Adams' wife, you have a vape that looks like his. Matching vapes. I broke up with my ex recently. He was just too jealous, too controlling. I reached my limit. I'm really sorry to hear that, Cassius. Breakups are tough, indeed. Yeah, well, I know it's for the best, but it's still hard, you know? Would you like some advice, or do you just need someone to listen? Right now, I just need someone to listen. I'm sure breaking up was the right move. It happened when I was visiting his place. Honestly, I wasn't in the mood to talk to him. My friend was in a crisis, so to say, and they had no one else to rely on. My ex insisted I come over. I knew saying no wasn't an option, so I went right after helping my friend. Even though I wasn't in the best state of mind, I felt obligated. Eventually, he noticed I wasn't feeling my best. I don't know what happened. Maybe I was so tired I couldn't engage with him like I usually did. I said something like, I don't think this is worth it for you. As in, I'm in such a bad mood right now that it's not worth it for you to deal with me. But he took it the wrong way and got defensive. He started raising his voice, saying, I know you're tired and it's hard sometimes. I can't force you to take care of yourself. But if you don't want to upset me, just do it, alright? That's when I lost it. I was clearly trying my best, and that was his reaction. So tone-deaf. And this isn't the first time he said something like this. Once, after I confided in him about my mental struggles, he said, You don't talk like a depressed person does. Ooh. Isn't that an insane response? I was stunned, no longer surprised, but still deeply disappointed. I realized I'd been making excuses for his behavior and how he treated me. All because I loved him. But did I really? Whatever. I've broken up with him, and I now realize how much I needed this. It's that feeling of, this sucks, but I know it will be better in the long run, you know? Speechless. I expected that, honestly. That guy was just, what's the word for it? Emotionally unavailable. Oh. My God, I was so blind to all the red flags, even before we started dating. 3 years gone down the drain.
Just like that. Hey, it was a learning experience. Some people are in your life just to teach you a lesson. Exactly, Eve. Cassius is single now? Cassius runs his fingers through his hair, letting out a heavy sigh. I reach out and give him a reassuring squeeze, hoping to convey my support. Sorry, didn't mean to bring the mood down. You didn't come here to listen to me ramble about my failed relationship. Let's just have a good time. No, please, ramble. He takes a swig of his beer as the waiter approaches our table, setting down a plate after plate of his order. Cassius thanks the waiter before they leave, then offers me a set of utensils for the meal. Feel free to take anything from the other plates, by the way. I could totally finish them all, but you're welcome to have as much as you want. Don't mind if I do. I smile and offer him a nod, appreciating the gesture. Thanks, Cass. I really appreciate it. I pick up a dumpling from my plate while observing the variety of dishes on the table. I dip it in sauce and plop it into my mouth. Oh no, I'm getting hungry. Chewing slowly as the flavors burst into my mouth. My mind drifts back to the way Cassius spoke about his ex-boyfriend earlier. Good. This is my favorite spot. Good food, good prices. It's a real bargain. The person who runs this place even recognizes me by now. It's not every day you find a gem like this, especially with androids starting to dominate everything. I chuckle, nodding along as I swallow my food before replying. It is good. It is good. But speaking of... He looks at me, his mouth stuffed with dumplings. He sets down his chopsticks and waits for me to continue. About your ex. I went through something similar in the past, so your story really hits close to home. Oh yeah. I think at the very beginning of this game, the whole reason that we started using the Klein app was because of a really bad breakup. Oh, word? Sorry you had to deal with that as well. Cassius takes another sip of his drink, refilling his glass shortly after. He seems to be chugging down that beer pretty quickly. Regardless of what you've dealt with, as cheesy as it sounds, I'm sure you'll find someone better. As long as you don't give up on yourself, or others, that is. You mean so as long as you don't get addicted to an app? Exactly, Silver Yumi. Yeah, please do not suggest the app, Espoir in the game. I know it's crazy for someone like me to say that. I'm giving up for now, but I'll probably recover soon enough. You gotta have some downtime. For you, well, Yael is there. You two are really close after all. Is something going on between you two? Or maybe you're interested in someone else. Or if you're into androids, you won't have to wait much longer. Cassius shrugs and laughs, picking up another dumpling with his chopsticks and eating it as he looks at me, waiting for an answer. Let's see. Me and Yael are just friends. I do like Yael, he's a really sweet guy. I like him so much, I do think about dating him a lot. Yes. Wait, let me go back. Yeah, we like Yael. We like Yael. Yael is our baby boy. He's our baby girl. Cassius blinks and laughs as he takes another sip, his crimson eyes steadying me with amusement. Oh, you're so straightforward, ain't you? He leans in, his smile turning smug, clearly intrigued. He's probably gonna say, okay, you're involved with Yael, but does Yael know that? Have you always believed there was more to your relationship with him, or have you been the one pushing for something deeper? Yes, he's always been there for me, even back when we were students. Though I did lose touch for a while. Looking back, I'm not sure what I was thinking. That's all in the past now. I'm sure Yael understands that, knowing the things you were going through. You two would be a great match. From what I've seen, he really looks out for you, picking you up, treating you and all that. He's charming, too. And all in one package. Hey, Cassius! Cassius, I know you're recently single, but the same with Isabel. You hands off. Hands off! And as for the dating part, I say go for it. You could make the first move. Or do you prefer to let him come to you? Looking at you two, it's clear you both have feelings for each other, especially with how Yael looks at you. Honestly, I'm more surprised that he hasn't confessed yet. I wonder what he's waiting for. You said you two have known each other since you were students, right? He must know you well anyway already.
Now that you mention it, maybe he has his own reasons, and he's always been kind to everyone.
Right, for sure. But he probably treats you a bit differently. Just a hunch.
I feel a warm blush creeping up my cheeks as Cassius's words set in.
Good luck with that. If anyone deserves happiness, it's you. Especially after everything you've shared. I really feel you on that one.
His heartfelt words take me aback, and I smile at him with appreciation. I guess his usual brashness makes this moment feel quite unusual. Thanks, Cassius. That means a lot.
Cassius nods, taking another sip of his drink as his expression softens. Well, whatever's going on with you and Yael, make sure it's worth your time, alright? Life's tough enough as it is. Don't make it harder for yourself. I've made many save files.
You're right. We share a quiet moment, the bustling sounds of the restaurant around us,
as we continue to eat. Man, now I want to go to a dumpling restaurant.
It helps to share this time with someone. Makes the weight of our past feel a little lighter, even if it's just for a brief moment. Maybe I'm never really alone all this time after all.
You know, Espoir, I'm glad we talked about this. It feels good to get things off my chest, and it's comforting to know I'm not alone in dealing with this.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Cassius falls silent, seemingly lost in thought. But still, I really don't want to start over with anyone else, you know? I loved him so. Bleh, that sounds so cheesy. I chuckle softly as Cassius bites his lip, almost as if scolding himself for being so sentimental. Sorry, this really isn't like me.
It's 'cause you're drunk, baby.
I don't usually get this emotional, but this is different.
That's completely normal, Cass. Especially with someone who wasn't good for you, like your ex.
Well, yeah, but no excuses! My eyes widen at his sudden outburst. Wait, did he outburst? Oh, okay, yeah, he did. He's like, well, yeah, but Aw, he's getting loud and emotional. My eyes widen at his sudden outburst, but Cassius cuts himself off and sighs. There I go, almost making excuses for him again, even though we're done. Anyways, thanks for listening. It really helps.
You're welcome. I'm always here for you too if you ever need anything. I pop another dumpling into my mouth with the door chimes open. Someone steps inside and approaches our table. It's Briar. I knew you guys would be here. She plops down on the empty seat right in front of me, grabbing a plate as if she's always been there.
That's our girl. Whoa, hold on. Briar, I thought you were on a date.
Yeah, well, it's over now. It didn't go all that well. Simply put, she was not a nice person to talk with. Imagine it was our first date and meeting. She kept hinting at taking things to the next level way too soon. Yes, she was gorgeous, a goddess, but we had nothing in common. I wanted to get to know her, but she made it all about physical attraction.
What? That sucks. I was really hoping it would work out for you this time.
Me too. We were so excited about meeting her. I'm so frustrated, but I really liked her. Her photos were cute, she was even cuter in person, and her texts were always so sweet. Then she turned out to be so different in person. Disappointing.
Briar whines, scratching the back of her head until her braid turns slightly messy. Want to talk about it more, Briar? We'll listen. I won't make fun of you.
Well, I guess not. It'll just make me feel worse. And honestly, that's all I've got to say. On our other interjection was just, anyways, what about you two? How's the progress on Mr. Dolores' task?
Briar sighs and eyes the nearby empty plates in front of Cassius and me.
Cassius, you seem to be eating a lot more than usual. And that beer, what's going on?
Who cares about Dolores? We've got plenty of time to sort his stuff out. We already slave away 9 to 5 for his company anyway.
Ooh, someone's dodging my question.
Cassius rolls his eyes, leaning back in his seat and crossing his legs with a sigh. Yes, if you must know, I am. Finally broke up with that dude.
Oops.
Briar covers her mouth in surprise, but I can tell I can tell if it's genuine. I can't tell if it's genuine or just an act. Me personally, I'm not surprised. I feel like we all saw this coming. Yeah, it didn't sound good. It was just a matter of time before he broke up with his boyfriend. That's a good one, Silver. You me. Dodged a bullet against a thought. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound so snide. I'm really sorry.
He rubs his temple, letting out a quiet grumble.
My next date will be with someone much simpler. Calm, modest, and easy to get Wait, who's saying that? Alright, I guess Cassius is saying that. Cassius, didn't you say you didn't want to date more? My next date will be with someone much simpler. Calm, modest, and easy to get along with. Briar's lips curve into a smug grin, and I can tell she's about to say something mischievous.
Oh, you know who's calm and quiet? A certain pink-haired guy in our office.
What if we set him up with Al?
Al?
That's right. Wait, doesn't he not like Al, though?
Now I think we all know why he stood up for him this morning. Though not directly, but you get what I'm saying. Don't you, Cass?
Hey, what's the big idea? That's the last person I'd want to date, and let me tell you, I'm not even thinking about dating right now.
The last person you'd want to date? That means he's still on your radar?
Cut it out. You've got no room to talk when all you've done is call Al Espoir stalker.
You're still going on and on about that. As odd as he is, I find him an intriguing topic.
Briar, you're treating him like some kind of specimen.
Well, on that note,
I think I want to try befriending Al. I need to know why he gave me the snacks. Maybe intriguing in a not-so-positive way. I do find him weird. I like Al. I want to be Al's friend. Do you guys want to be Al's friend? Do you guys want to be Al's friend, too? Try to be Al's friend. Or... Wait. What was it? I need to know why he gives me snacks. Or essentially just saying, yeah, he's weird. I want to be his friend. What do you guys think? As we enjoy this nice bass line. Like, Al is definitely suspicious, but maybe if we're his friend, we can learn a little bit more about him. Overwhelming.
Alright, we're gonna be his friend. Yippee!
Still gonna make a save here? I've made so many saves, I don't even know what to go back to. I think, unfortunately, we might just do one playthrough of Klein, even though there's different routes. I think I want to try befriending Al. Cassius looks at me with a raised eyebrow, a hint of concern in his eyes. What? He seems harmless. Is this tied to what Briar and I were chatting about earlier? How that new guy's been picking on him? I nod, a twinge of pity for Al. Yeah, I actually feel bad for him. Cassius lets out a soft laugh, taking another swig from his glass and setting it down as he looks over at me. Interesting. Yeah, I do feel the same kind of way for him now. So you guys are really considering doing that? Sure, Al's a bit of an oddball, but what if he's just trying to reach out to me all this time with those snacks? Then again, there's also what he said. What'd he say? When he was begging you to... Yeah. Please, just eat them. I need to see you eat. Please. Aw, that just sounds like he's looking out for us. That doesn't sound too creepy, but, how would he know that we're not eating properly? You must. Throwing them away like that makes me sad. Because, Espoir, I love you. Aww. What is he trying to say? That didn't sound like a complete thought. A confession? We've never really talked. Yes, I still want to give it a shot and talk to him. He looks lonely. Cassius leans back with a sigh, while Briar starts picking up a dumpling from a plate nearby and eats it. Look, I'm not necessarily on board with it, but I won't stand in your way. Just be careful, alright? You know who to call if you ever need help. I laugh softly, feeling reassured by his words. Thanks, Cass. I'll definitely keep you on speed dial. Yeah, he's right. You need to be extra careful around Al, Espoir. What, I can take him? I could take him if he tries anything funny. He's tall and lanky. All I gotta do is knock out his legs. I'm short and heavy. Cassius picks up his glass and finishes his drink in one go, placing the glass down as he eyes Briar. Although, I'm so confident already that my theory is right, but this... Before Briar can continue, Cassius shoves a dumpling into her mouth, stopping her mid-sentence. What? What else was she saying? She was saying about how she could confirm that he's a strange stalker. Hey, that's so rude. I've heard enough about Al being a stalker. You've brought it up too many times, Briar. I laugh at the scene as Briar eats the dumpling with a disgruntled expression. Cassius laughs at her response, offering more dumplings and telling her to relax. Oh, my ear. Man, I'm stuffed. Cassius stretches and groans, his hand moving through his hair as he lets out a contented sigh. Briar downs a large gulp of iced tea, finishing off the last of the dumplings she just had. Cassius goes for his beer again, but finds the bottle empty. I should order another beer. Hey, now, Cass, I think we should head home now. How many beers have you had? We don't want you drinking more than you should and getting drunk on the way. Cassius raises his brow and shrugs, shaking his head almost immediately. That's not what I'm trying to do at all. You were thinking of getting another. You've already drunk 5 cans, and that brand's strong, Cass. Ugh. I can barely finish one whole can. Hello, Blues Production. A lot has happened. Absolutely, Blues Productions. There'll be more Bob Velseb if either of the Bob Velseb games that I've played update. Yeah, okay, I get it. Cassius sets his empty glass down and begins to take out his wallet as Briar takes out her makeup pouch to reapply her lipstick. I'm gonna go ahead and pay now. Oh yeah, this is all on him. Unless you two still feel like grabbing more. Not that I'd mind, but pay on your own this time. Briar's focus seems elsewhere as I look at her, waiting for a reply to Cassius's question. I give Cassius a brief shake of my head and respond on her behalf. I don't think we need anything else. It's getting late. Cassius notices Briar appears... Cassius notices Briar appears unusually pensive and raises an eyebrow. He keeps his thoughts to himself and gives a nod. All right then. I'm gonna have to pay the bills for a moment. You guys can wait here or wait outside. It's whatever. Please don't give me a choice. I'll be self-conscious about it. I nod and smile, watching as Cassius rises from his seat and walks over to the cashier. My gaze drifts to Briar, who's beginning to retouch her makeup. You're touching up your makeup. Do you have plans to go somewhere after this, Briar? What? No, it's just something I do that makes me feel better. Wearing makeup makes me feel pretty, lifts my spirits, especially after a date like this one. She gives a half-hearted giggle while putting away her makeup and smoothing down her hair. I frown slightly at her words, knowing her smile isn't as genuine as it seems. She looks like she's hurting more than she's letting on. Are you sure you're okay, Briar? Briar's gonna turn to the AIs. She's gonna turn to the robots. We're gonna see her with a robot. I just know it. Yeah, don't worry, she answers as she finishes touching up her lipstick and looks at me with a smile. Almost right on time, Cassius returns from the cashier and steps near our table while picking up his bag. Let's get going now, guys. I give Briar another glance out of worry, and she's already running off to head off to the restaurant along with us. She's gonna go after the robots. She's gonna say, forget dating, I'm tired of dating. Yeah, Briar and Isabel would be really cute, but I don't know if they know each other. Briar isn't here yet. It's unusual for her to arrive later than Cassius. Hey, Cass. Hey, Cass, good morning. Oh, hey, Espoir. And here I thought it'd be Briar. I raise an eyebrow and settled into my seat, casually setting aside the snacks that are always placed on my desk. Is she okay? She seemed pretty heartbroken last night. Yeah, she went out to drink or something after our hangout. Shocker, right? By herself? She doesn't usually drink. Looks like what happened really hit her hard. Oh, I feel bad now. She said she'd still clock in today, so let's just hope she actually shows up. And if not, we can stop by her place later and ask to hang out. I agree. I'm really worried about her, too. I let out a soft sigh. The way Briar acted last night really made me concerned about her. Hey, Al! Leaning back in my seat, I turn on my computer. I glance up and spot Al walking past my desk. Our eyes briefly meet, but he quickly looks away and turns around. No! You come here, you! As he does so, his phone slips from his grip and made a sharp thud as it falls. Al scrambles to retrieve his phone. His movements hurried. The phone rolls across the floor and stops just behind my desk, brushing against my shoe. Help him get it? Help him get it? Hey, Al, let me get that for you. Alright, for a second I thought the music suspiciously stopped. No. Ignoring his stammering protest, I reach down and pick up the phone and hold it out to him. His phone case seems to have faint marks of dried acrylic paint on it. Yeah, acrylic paint. Might it be reddish brown? He freezes like he hadn't expected me to help. Thanks. His trembling hand brushes against mine as he takes the phone, the brief contact making him flinch slightly. Standing back up almost immediately, he he clutches the phone tightly. His ears are faintly pink, and he avoids meeting my gaze.
Hey, easy there. You're welcome.
He doesn't reply right away, his eyes flickering nervously towards Mr. Dolores' office. How can you tell? He mumbles something under his breath and shoves the phone into his suit pocket. Yeah, I need to, sorry. Thanks again. Without waiting for a response, he turns sharply and hurries away. I let out a small sigh and settle back into my chair. The sound of Cassius's chair creaking breaks the quiet as he stretches, leaning back and pushing his weight against it. I turn to look at Cassius with a smile. It's not like you to want to try something from the office cafeteria. I'm just too lazy to walk further today. Barely got any sleep last night, and I figured I'd give it a shot.
Makes sense. You usually go for that Chinese takeout place every break, or have it delivered.
Yeah, you're right. It's good, but honestly, I'm starting to get bored of the taste. Plus, I'm going broke. I really need to stop eating out, but I'm too lazy to cook. So cafeteria food it is, for now.
Same here. I'm heading there too.
A cafeteria? No need to wait in line anymore. I just got ours.
Thanks, Cassius.
No problem. Never thought the cafeteria would be this crowded. Last time I ate here, the food was so lame I swore I wouldn't try it again. But this... I nod along, walking at his pace as he opens his snack and takes a bite while we head back to the office. This one's actually pretty good. Hope they keep making it.
Maybe then you'd stop spending your lunch breaks smoking or running off to the usual takeout spots.
Just maybe. He wants that vape so bad his hand is permanently in vape position. By the time we get back, Cassius has already finished his snack. It's gone in no time.
Oh.
I settle down at my desk and spot Al standing nervously near his desk across the room. His gaze feels so intense that I can sense it even from here. I turn away and decide to ignore it, focusing on getting ready for work. By the way, Briar replied to my text earlier. Yeah, where is Briar?
Oh, really?
Wait, hold on. Al, hold on. Yeah, turns out it wasn't just our failed date, but... Espoir. I glance up, surprised to see Al already at my desk. Just moments ago, he was standing across the room. He teleported. Mr. Dolores, he wants to see you in his office.
Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know.
I glance over at Cassius, who seems to be just as shocked about the fact that Mr. Dolores wants to see me yet again. Oh, scary. He called you in last time, and now again? Hope it's nothing bad, Espoir. Good luck in there. I give Cassius a small wave and follow Al, who's been waiting for me to stand.
Hey, boss.
When we reach the office, Al hesitates for a moment before quietly opening the door and stepping inside after me. I see Mr. Dolores seated at his desk, his piercing gaze fixed on a stack of papers in front of him, as though he'd been expecting me for some time. A knot forms in my stomach as I step forward. Behind me, I hear Al close the door and walk towards a cabinet on the other side of the room. Espoir, sit. I nod and quickly take a seat in front of his desk. I glance briefly at the cabinet where Al stands, his posture stiff but slouched. Let's get straight to the point, Espoir. Do you remember our last conversation about your mistakes in report accuracy?
Yes, I do, sir.
Then you should also remember that I warned you this couldn't happen again.
Aw, man.
Yet today, during lunch, I received a call from the client about discrepancies in the report you submitted this morning. Did you double-check the data before sending it out? My face flushes with embarrassment. I'm getting fired, y'all. He had warned me about this not too long ago, and yet I've made the same mistake again.
I thought I did, but...
Well?
I apologize, sir. I didn't realize there was a mistake.
Espoir, Clearly, this task is beyond your capabilities right now, so I've reassigned it. But I'm not giving up on you completely. This time you'll have someone guiding you through the process. Al.
Uh-oh.
Yes, sir. Come here for a moment.
My gaze shifts to Al again, and I notice a slight wince at the mention of his name. He sets aside the papers in his hand and approaches us with his usual hesitant demeanor.
You'll be responsible for teaching us about how to handle these reports correctly. Cover everything. Query validation, data consistency checks, formatting. Make sure she understands the process thoroughly. Can you do that, Al?
Of course, sir. I'll do my best. I catch a slight pause before his response, as if he was lost in thought for a moment. Oh.
Good. Espoir, this is your last chance to show you can handle this role. Take this seriously. I don't want to have this conversation again. Is that clear?
I nod quietly, while my gaze flicks to Al, who's standing nearby. Understood, sir.
Very well. Al, follow Espoir to her desk and begin the training immediately.
Yes, sir. Right away. Yay, we get to be friends with Al. Al nods at Mr. Dolores' words, but he looks as though he's just been handed a punishment instead of a task. He avoids my gaze entirely, his gaze fixed on the floor as we leave the office together.
Who's this new guy that Cassius said was bullying Al?
I head back to my desk with Al trailing silently behind me. Despite the short walk, I can feel him keeping his distance from me. When I reach my desk, I see Cassius glancing up from his own nearby. His eyebrows shoot up the moment he spots Al following behind me. I nod at him and let out a quiet sigh while smiling slightly, hoping he'll understand not to say anything.
Huh? Didn't peg you two as a team?
Well, good luck, I guess.
And hey, Al.
Cassius gives me a knowing smirk before turning back to his screen, leaving me with a slightly flustered "Aw, leave him alone."
Hi. Thank you.
He hesitates for a moment before quietly taking the empty space beside me.
Should we start? I'll try to make it quick.
He clears his throat softly and rubs the side of his neck. Aw, cute. Cute. Al leans slightly over my desk while his hand hovers near the screen, but never quite touching it.
So, okay. First, this section here. The raw input data. You'll want to cross-check it with the source files in column A. See here? This mismatch in formatting can cause discrepancies when the formulas run. He points out and gestures at the screen, and I notice his fingers trembling slightly as he points to a highlighted cell. I follow his gaze and try to process the numbers he's referring to with a small nod. When this happens, the formulas in column D through F, they will pull the wrong values. That's why the totals in the summary report didn't match up, just like how Mr. Dolores pointed out earlier.
I see. His voice is so quiet, and I have to lean in just to catch what he's saying.
You can fix it by making sure the data in column A uses a consistent format. I set up a template that you can use. See this drop-down menu? You can standardize it here, just like this, and then is this understandable so far?
Oh. Don't worry, you're doing a great job. Wait. I said he's doing a great job. I can't quite see his eyes, but I notice him flinching a bit at my words, and his cheeks turn slightly pink.
Not good. No, you cannot say things like that. I mean, well, yeah,
Aww.
I hope he's not a culprit. I hope he's not suspicious. He's too cute. Oh, I'm fine, Blues Production. It's just I've got eczema on my hand and my arms really badly, and it makes like sores and bruises, and I've got to put all these ointments on my skin. So it just helps to, like, after I put like 3 different kind of ointments on everything, to just wrap up my arms so I don't scratch, and so it keeps my arms moist so they can heal. But I'm okay. I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Thanks. I see him rub the side of his neck nervously and shift his weight nervously. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Silver Yumi. Like, did he sabotage our work so we would be forced to work together? But then again, he looks really uncomfortable, so I'm not sure if he would do it, but I don't know. His fingers brush against the edge of the desk as he clears his throat and takes a deep breath. So, like I said, this drop-down menu here will let you stabilize the format in column A. After that, you'll need to regenerate the report and double-check the summary column totals. Aww. He pauses again and glances at the screen before looking back at me. Actually, I have to go soon. So, how about I write down the rest of the instructions for you? That way you can refer to them later. Moreover, I think that would explain things a lot better than I do. So, no, it's better if you tell me in person, or no problem, that would be helpful. I don't know what to choose here. Help. Help. Let's see. So he's clearly uncomfortable, but I do want to spend more time with him. Tell me in... I'm making a poll. So we could say, no problem, Al, that'd be helpful, because he clearly wants to go. He's clearly uncomfortable, and he could write it down. And I'm also thinking maybe he could also, like, write down a message or something that he can't say out loud. I don't know, I'm hoping maybe we'd get some more. Or you could say, no, it's better if you tell me in person. That way he could, he might stay around a little bit longer and we can spend more time with him. But he's really uncomfortable, so I don't know what to choose. And I don't even know if saying that, asking him to do it in person would, get him to stay. He might just dash off anyway. Yeah, that could be it too, Silver Yumi. Like, maybe he's just super flustered because this is a dream come true, because he said he's in love with us. Yeah, that's another reason I like these Nora Porter. They do kind of look like fancy gloves, like I'm actually fancy and I'm going somewhere fancy, but I'm not. I'm hanging out with you guys, and that's fancy enough. But yeah, it's just my eczema. It's been getting really bad lately. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's allergies. I don't know if it's stress. I've got to take like an oatmeal bath every other day. It's like a huge rash too. It's so itchy. It's like having chicken pox forever. Thank you so much, Blues Production. I hope it gets better too. Right now, it's just manageable. Did I make a save? Did I save? Yeah, I saved. Yeah, it could be the heat, but it's been doing this, even during the, well, was it this bad? Because usually my eczema will pop up for like 2 weeks to a month and then go away, and it'll just be a small area like on my hands, like my fingers. But this has been all on my arms, all on my back, all on my legs. Ugh. I think asking him to write it down is the majority, but I will keep a save just in case. I don't know, maybe I can go back to it.
No problem, Al. That'll be helpful. Yeah, that'd be fine. If it's easier for you, I wouldn't mind. Al exhales softly, and I could see a hint of relief crossing his face as he nods.
Okay. Thank you. I'll make sure to include everything you need. I'll be sure to get it done, but by tonight.
Aw.
No rush at all? Take your time, or that would be really nice. These seem like the same thing. No rush, baby. No rush. No, not at all. Please. It's no problem. I'm used to this. Don't worry. I see him try to offer me a reassuring smile, but it lacks confidence that ends up making himself look awkward. Al cranes his neck back towards the screen in front of us again. I'll get started on it right away. If you need anything else, please just let me know.
Aww.
I'll be sure to put it on your desk soon. I looked up to meet his gaze and nod while he's already stepping away from my desk almost hurriedly, like he's purposely putting some distance between us.
Aww.
Okay. Thanks again, Al. He gives me a small nod, barely meeting my eyes. Sure. He hurries off, and I watch as he walks briskly back to his desk with his shoulders hunched slightly. Oh, I hope he's not the culprit. I hope he's not suspicious. Oh, Nico has to go. Bye, Nico. Thank you for coming. I let out a small sigh, turning back to my screen. What? Wait, what? Hold on. Log 3? You've reached the end of log 2 of Klein. Wait, did we actually reach an ending? Oh my gosh, we actually reached an ending! So I think that said log 3. Wait, did that say log 3? You've reached the end of log 2. Log 2? I hope that doesn't mean chapter. Thank you for playing. What? What? Alright, hold on a second. What if we say, no, it's better if you tell me in person? Does that change anything? I can't believe we actually made it to an ending. Since this decision was so close to the end. It's not a... I know, right, Blueberry Oakley? But I just want to go back and see what would happen if I say, no, it's better if you tell me in person. I learn better that way. Does he just run off? Does he just try to escape? Or does the same thing happen and he writes it down anyway? Oh. Al's shoulders tense up at my request, and he shifts uncomfortably. His hand slowly reaches up, pulling at the edge of his collar. Well, I see. I don't have much time, but I'll try my best. He leans slightly closer to the screen again, his voice growing softer as he continues on. So... His lips tighten slightly as though trying to remember his next point. Once you fix the formatting, you'll want to regenerate the report. But before you do make sure to double check this range here. Row 15 through row 200? We're up to row 200? never-ending story ended. It's gotta end somewhere. Because sometimes errors like this one. He clicks a highlighted cell and his voice cracks. Sorry. I lost my, please, I just need a moment. He ducks his head slightly and brushes a hand through his hair as he refocuses on the screen. Right, so, I'm sorry to put you through this, baby. Right, so, like I was saying, these errors usually happen when data gets duplicated or skipped during input. It's subtle, but it throws off the pivot table calculations in the sheet. So if you notice the summary column totals don't match, you'll need to trace the data flow back to the original source files. His Adam's apple bobs as he swallows and finishes his explanation. I hope that is understandable. Oh, if you need anything, I'll be on my desk. I look up to meet his gaze and nods while he's already stepping away from my desk, almost hurriedly, like he's purposely putting some distance between us. Okay, thanks again, Al. Oh, his little smile. Sure. He hurries off as I watch as he walks briskly back to his desk with his shoulders hunched slightly. I let out a small sigh, turning back to my screen. Okay, so that still leads. To be continued on log 3, you've reached the end of log 2. Okay, so all that was log 2? And we still have no answers! Dang it, I still don't know if Klein actually is the culprit. I mean, I could make some other choices. But I'm tired. I should stop. I am tired. Golly, this is 4 videos in. It's one reason why I was kind of dreading to play Klein again after it updated. But, oh boy, I didn't realize it was this long. It's a saga, but I like it. It's not finished. This game is still in demo. Let's see. Golly! So log 2, the update from when I played it was released November 30th, 2024? Has it really been that long? So I guess the logs are like not so much chapters, but yeah, Silver the Hedgehog, I think I do need some sleep. Golly, we're hitting 4 hours. Whew. I could have sworn there was a way that you could have Sarah live. I don't know, but you know what? I think I'm Kleined out right now. If you guys really want me to like go back and try some different things, I will. Man, we gotta decide what we're gonna play next week. I don't know. You know what? I think. No. I still wanna stream with you guys because it's fun and I like hanging out with all of you. But I don't know what to play. I don't know what to play. Do I have any? Let me check my folders. I have nothing in my live stream folders. I don't know what to play for next week. I have no idea. Shoot. Yeah. I have no idea. I have no idea what to play next week. Golly. Right, Uggy Stupid. We're gonna play Call of Duty. I don't even know if I have any... I don't know. I honestly don't know. Well, I'm super duper tired right now. Uh, we... Date everything would be nice? Oh yeah, tentador leches. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you, Blueberry Oakley. No, Uggy Stoopy, I don't want to play Warzone. Tentador leches is good. Pal World? Oh yeah. I could start a new file in Pal World and show you guys that. Hold on, let me write down these suggestions. Tentador leches. Pal World. Yeah, that's a really good idea. So with date everything, they, oh yeah. So with date everything, I want to keep that as, edited videos, because I don't want, I want those to stay consistent, and the same with Deltarune. I'm not sure though, because I haven't started Deltarune Chapter 4 yet. Silver the Hedgehog, my favorite dateable. I just finished Eddie and Volt's route, so they're there's dateables I like, and then dateables that I love that I'm gonna carry with me for the rest of my life. And Eddie and Volt are definitely some of those. Hector, my beloved. Shadow Lord, aka Skips, is in my tippy top favorites. Yeah, Uggy Stoopy. My Hector, I love him. And Freddy. I finished Freddy's route and I love him so much. Deltarune Chapter 4? Maybe? Yeah, I think I'll put this in a poll. Because I just finished Chapter 3, and I haven't gotten around to Chapter 4 yet. So I think I'll make a poll about it. Oh yeah, I still have Clinical Trial, Eve. I still have Clinical Trial on my 2 playlist. Is that game safe for work? Because a lot of people have said it's really, really good, and I still know nothing about that game. Clinical Trial. Oh, how many slots can I make in a community post? Thank you so much for the suggestion, everyone. Poll. How many? 4? I can only make 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can only make 4? Ugh. I have, Hariyama, I have seen the new update for Love and Deep Space, the one with, Xavier, with his long hair and his golden sword. He looks so cool, and the voice actor is, like, putting on a deeper voice. I'm like, come on, Xavier's my least favorite. Why you gotta make him so cool? I have no money, guys. Oh, I haven't gotten Silver the Hedgehog. I haven't gotten to Hoover yet. He's so cute. But I really want to meet Tyrell. He's very handsome. And, the TV guy, Telly, I'm really excited to meet Telly because he speaks in memes. He talks entirely in TV memes. But I just finished up, in fact, it should be uploading tomorrow, my playthrough of Eddie and Volt. Duncan? Ah, wait, what was that? I know who that is. Oh yeah, that's it. That's my new sweetheart. That's Silver Yumi, Duncan Shuttlecock. That's my baby boy. That's my new favorite. I love him so much. I'm in the middle of doing his route, and I love him so much. He's so positive. He's got a great voice. He's got a great smile. Oh, I love Duncan so much. Oh, I gotta make a list of, like, I think when I finish this game, I'm gonna make a tier list. But yeah, Duncan, that's the one. That's the sweet baby boy. Oh yeah, Bittersweet Blythe. I really like that game. So I can only put 4 in a community post poll, but still writing down all of these. How heavy are the themes in oh wait, do they have a trigger list? If itch.io will allow me to play this game. What are the trigger warnings? Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. Alright, I think, yeah, okay. I'll put, clinical trial in the poll. As long as it's still safe for work. I think I can get through heavy themes. Because I know Manly played clinical trial, and I've heard a lot of people say it's really good. Don't worry about my money. The only thing that really drains my money is this gosh darn eczema. I literally bought like 3 pounds of shea butter to try to fix the all the scarring. Alejandro Saab, is that the name of Duncan's voice actor? He done a superb job. I love hearing his voice. But I try to, I haven't spent any money on Love in Deep Space. I try to do all the free things, which means lots of grinding every single day for red gems. Oh yeah, I really like Tenna. I hope we get to see him again after, I hope we get to see him again after the chapter, in more chapters. In fact, I think I like Tenna more than I like Spamton. Spamton's a great character. I really like the little guy and how evil he actually kind of is. But I don't know. I didn't get that Spamton bug like everybody got. Like Spamton was everywhere for a while. Oh yeah, I gotta see if there's a new trailer for the FNAF movie. No, Blueberry Oakley, the the siren head dating sim. That was funny. Hi, C-Mod. We're just finishing up. We actually reached an ending in Klein. It's only the end of log 2, but we actually reached an ending. Hatofu Boyfriend. I've never played it. I've never played Hatofu Boyfriend. I know about it. I used to know the twist about it. But you know, I've never actually played it. That was back when I actually really didn't like visual novels when Hatofu Boyfriend came out, so I wasn't interested. But now that I have more practice playing visual novels, maybe I could finally give that a try. Aw, Eve, you're so sleepy. I'm sleepy too. Don't worry, if you gotta go, please go. Don't let me keep you up. Oh, is her tofu boyfriend lengthy? Well, we just finished Klein. And even if it's lengthy, then that means we can play more of it next week. Might be long. Dive Girls? Do I want to know what Dive Girls is? Eh? I don't think I can find it. Silver the Hedgehog, if you were in FNAF, you would hug Roxanne Wolf. I like Monty Gator. He's my favorite. I was thinking about getting a plushie, Oh yeah, Devil May Cry 5. As long as I can put that on super easy mode. Actually, that would be hilarious to play Devil May Cry 5. But I haven't played Devil May Cry 1 through 4. I'm not sure when there's going to be an update for 14 Days with You, Hatayama. You would have to follow the developer. Yeah, Cupcake, when I tried to look for Dive Girls, I couldn't exactly find it. I found Diving Girls. Yeah, maybe we should play Devil May Cry 5. It's totally a visual novel with cute boys. Good night, Crystal Ruby. And hello, Hyger. H1DJ3R. I'm not sure how to read that. I mean, goodness, in Devil May Cry 5, V, oh, I love V so much. Tee. Oh yes, Silver the Hedgehog. I know how much Corey Kenshin hates Monty. In fact, I rewatched his video where he finally kills Monty and just... I love when Corey Kenshin just gets ruthless. He hates Monty. It was hilarious. That's what I thought too. I thought Monty did attack Bonnie. I don't know if that was confirmed. Yeah, oh, I love Corey Kenshin. He has the honorable title of being the YouTuber I watch while I eat dinner. Oh yeah, and I forgot Dante in Devil May Cry 5. Silver Daddy. Wow, I wish I could play Phantasy Star Online, Cupcake. Man, I haven't played that in decades. The last time I played Phantasy Star Online was on the Dreamcast. Hyger? H1DJ3R? I don't really know any news about the developers. You would have to find their Twitters or their itch.io pages. But I don't personally know. The only thing that I know developer-wise, and it's already on their page, is that Criminally Yours will be updated in August. But that's the only visual novel news that I really know. Really? Silver the Hedgehog in the Ruined DLC Bonnie appears? They do? Oh. No, Uggy Stoopy, I don't want a PS over the Dreamcast. So, is Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis a new game? Alright. I'm starting to get tired, and my stomach is starting to growl. So for... No, I'm sorry, Silver the Hedgehog. I think I'm gonna stay far away from Dandy's World. And I'm gonna stay far away from that game. I've heard a lot of horror stories, and you know, I don't think I should get involved. Oh yeah, you're right, Eve Adams' wife. The devs for Lurking for Love are planning something. They recently had an update, this month, I believe. Well, not an update, but like they put out a little, hey, we're not dead yet, the game's not on a hiatus, we're still working on it, which is good. So I have, excuse me, Tentador Leches, Pal World, Deltarune Chapter 4, Clinical Trial, Bittersweet Blythe, Hatofu Boyfriend, and Devil May Cry 5. So I can only put 4 in the current poll. So I think I'll do Tentador Leches, Pal World. Yeah, I'll start with... So I'm gonna make a poll after this, and it's gonna be Tentador Leches, Pal World, Deltarune Chapter 4, and Clinical Trial. And whichever of those gets the highest votes around, say, Thursday, we'll stream that. We'll play around with that. Whew. I have no idea how to play Dandy's World, and quite frankly, I'm kind of scared too. Oh yeah, there is The Secret of the Mimic, but I already watched Corey Kenshin play all of that. Like, I was glued to his videos, so I don't know if I'd be able to handle those puzzles. Corey's an expert. I'll handle the visual novels. He can handle the platformers. Although I would lose my pants if Corey Kenshin played Picture Perfect Boyfriend. I would absolutely be on the floor in a puddle of my own tears if Corey Kenshin played my game. Whew. The Secret of the Mimic doesn't seem that scary. Ooh. Is Phantasy Star Online New Genesis a new game? Is it? Oh, it's on Steam. Oh. I don't know. I don't get too much into playing online games. Aside from, like, Oh, I didn't know that was a new game. Neat. Well, not a new game, but it's a game that's not on old hardware that I'd have to dig out of a closet. Okay. Oh boy. 4 hours. Golly. Alright, so I'm gonna make a poll for these 4 games, and you guys can choose, you can decide on the poll which one you would like to play together. And, oh, I'm getting dizzy, I'm getting tired. It's old lady sleep time. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. This was a lot of fun. I'm all Kleined out at the moment. But if you'd like to try this game for yourself, it's free on itch.io. As you can see, there's a lot that goes into it. But I still would like to find out exactly what's going on here with Klein and Al and everything that's going on. Ren, somebody get Ren under control. Whew. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you to everyone who donated. Can I pull down? Can I see? Can I see? Thank you so much, Monster the Clown, Kai Hollock, Eve, Adams' wife. Oh wait, did I get new members? I'm not sure. I don't know. But thank you to everyone who's here. Thank you to everyone who showed up and had to go. Thank you to everyone who couldn't be here right now, but couldn't make it. It's very okay. I hope you get rest anyway. I gotta go lay down. I'm all Kleined out. And thank you so much for the help, guys, with the polls and such, because sometimes I'm really indecisive. Get some rest, get some water, get some sleep, relax if you can. I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah, sleep sounds lovely.